Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
Well, well. Hi, everyone. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everyone. Here's what's going on over Critical Anime. Undesirable Duck, how's it going? Good to see you. Bet y'all didn't think to see me anytime the rest of the year. That's right. Wish granted for this the Summon the Yearly stream. No, it's more of a weird thing because I wanted to stream a lot earlier, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been really busy. It's funny because it's only been like a month since I streamed, and then I think before that it's only been like a couple months, maybe a couple weeks actually. So, you know, that's the neat part. Any big updates, we'll talk about those here in a little bit. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for joining to the stream. Let me know if I sound weird, if I look weird. You're allowed to say that, because at least if you're here, then you know, you're day one at the very least. So thank you so much for being here. I'm alive, I'm well. I'm tired, but I'm always tired. That's the neat part. My camera's like color correction going off? No, okay, good. Cool. Maybe because it's also kind of darker outside. But good to see everyone. How's it going? Is anyone going to Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals? Because I feel so bad. I'm so sorry that you don't get a ban list for a little bit. We'll talk about that too. We'll talk about that for a little bit. We'll talk about new stuff. Sorry, let me do the decayed voice. I know that we'll have to do this later whenever Newt Banner comes in. New YUBEL cards here in Master Duel. I don't quite know what they do yet. And that's true. I actually just straight up don't know what YUBEL cards are good or bad. Honestly, we'll see. When the shadows enveloped even darker, the door to the old world opens, revealed. Without light, I summon Swolelax. That's right. It's me. It's your boy. It's going card limit to low. Meanwhile, I'm choking 500 plus engines and with a 50% spell card monster board. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about, dog. That's right, because you're running Egyptian gods, or you were running it last time. To be fair, again, it's been a while. I need to keep up with y'all more. I need to keep up with y'all more. I need to keep up with the general stuff more. It's been a little time. Been a little bit of a long time. And that's the neat part. So that's about it. I've been tired. I've been busy. I haven't really been working out too much. I haven't really been doing anything else besides playing Alestrals. I took a lot of naps. I've been cleaning my room more consistently because I've been having to stream with this camera up here, and it's also messed up my knee. I don't know if you guys know this, or I don't know, as you guys get older, your body just kind of breaks after a while. I used to be able to like stretch, like lean on my head because I used to do all these shenanigans, like Olympic style stuff. And now my knee hurts. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, couple things that happened that I'll get into today too. Let me go ahead and pull up a few things. First things first, I think the internet is going nuts. I see there is a never mind. I just saw something on my YouTube feed that I think is like not great. I'm very insane. I'm going crazy. Anyways, let's talk about where I've been, and let's talk about where you guys might have seen me. Hello everyone, if you're here for the first time. My name is Swolelax, and thank you for go ahead and jump in here. Doing something a little bit more classic that we haven't done in a while. I used to start off by going over like effectively, I don't want to say this, but Joseph stole my bit of going over Twitter for the day. But we will be doing a little bit of that before we get into today's main event. So, what is going on? So, as you guys may have noticed, the state of the channel is going on shareholders. We have a few things to talk about. Videos, I haven't uploaded in about 2 months, and that's very much okay. I think that I've been kind of slowing my roll in terms of video production just because of how busy it's been, but also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit hesitant to continue Neos to the Top. I will finish it out because I think we have to, especially now. But also, this is going to be a case to where also is the audio levels fine? Before I really get into this, how do I sound? How do I really sound? One sec. Sounds good. What's going on, Zodi? How's it going? Hello. Good to see you. All right. Thanks, y'all. Gotta keep me honest. Okay, so here's a couple things. Number one, Neos to the Top stuff will continue. I do need to finish it because it's in the back of my brain and it's consistently just like getting at me. It's like the Green Goblin mask speaking to me from my hard drives. It's like, coward, finish me. And I do need to. I absolutely do. And I will. Neos to the mid, effectively, if you guys are not aware, because I'm probably at bronze again. So I need to like do 1 or 2 days of just like grinding the Neos back to like diamond effectively, and then we'll go from there. As far as that goes, I think I'm going to be switching it back up a little more to something more consistent. That way I can ease my brain a little bit and kind of get some thoughts out that I've had on the Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. I did stop and think about somehow Neos the Top return. I know every time it's dead, it comes back. Isn't that crazy? I need to think about some things in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, in terms of a bigger project that I've been working on, and I've been talking about this for almost a year now, but it's been a script that it's been rooming in my head about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and about how modern Yu-Gi-Oh is like how it's changed. But from the inside perspective of someone who's been playing the game for not only 20 years, but also someone who's been sorry, I'm messing with my hair too much. Someone who's been like, I don't know, off and on with how I feel about it being good or bad or et cetera, et cetera. So we'll see. Anyways, point is, that's what I've been to as far as like video updates or anything goes. It's actually really funny. A lot of these seem much older than just a year ago, and they kind of are. Other thing to note, shorts. I've really been liking the shorts. And I mean this in all sincerity, shorts are kind of free for the most part. Like I probably could be doing more shorts, and I will be doing more shorts because I'm very highly incentivized to do more shorts. Obviously, big number go up, big number make brain go happy. However, I will say this catapult turtle one, didn't think this one was gonna do well. I just kind of uploaded it because I thought it was funny. This one, 95K views over the rest of them, like on averaging, like that's wild. Yeah. Let's go, YUBEL! What's going on, Bean Soldier TV? Thanks for stopping by. Hello. It's my boy Josh. Speaking of that, we'll get into where I've been with him later. They've been popping up in my feed more often. The shorts have been taking over. I find myself watching more shorts often than not. Again, it's like an algorithm thing with YouTube. And if you guys really want to know some insider baseball, make shorts. Make shorts. Just put them out there. Just make shorts. They're crazy. If you make Yu-Gi-Oh shorts, card in frame, card in thumbnail, big plus. This one I think did well because this one did well, and this one's also I think really funny. I like this one a lot. This one's a pretty nice one. What's going on, Coder? How's it going? Hello, good to see you. Everyone stopping by, my fellow Lestronauts. Yo, Unit Citizens, thank you so much for the 1999. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Always so generous whenever I pop them out on stream. Hope you're having a good one. Good luck and hope you have a great day. Thank you. We're gonna try our best with YUBEL later today. New cards, PogChamp, and of course it's on brand for your boy, so I have to. But thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. So yeah, this one did well, and I think it's so stupid. This one I think is funnier than the last one, but it is what it is. We'll get to that. So that's where I've been as far as YouTube goes. We haven't necessarily uploaded per se in a while, and we're working on some more things, or I'm working on a couple more things, but I will be uploading more shorts just to kind of keep it fresh and keep it interesting. And shorts are really fun to make. As you can see, it's been a little too long since I made them. So that's where I've been with the channel. I've also been over here. Oh, right. Isn't that crazy? Let's talk about these real quick. So this is the Celestiads, if you guys do not know. And before you leave, I swear to God, this is important. These are the Celestiads. Caleb, aka Caleb.x or EXE. Josh, Bean Soldier TV. Coder, Distant Coder. You guys might recognize that face. And missile going into the building next to me. And you guys might know this face of your boy Swolelax. I've been really enjoying playing Alestrals, the premier TCG from A-Drive. The Pokemon YouTuber turned CEO A-Drive. I think this has been a lot of fun. I'm in something called the Celestriad. If you guys haven't seen those episodes, check them out on the official Alestrals channel that your boy's featured on there a little bit. I'm not the most expressive player when I play, so I haven't quite reached the anime levels of status that I probably could. So shoutouts to Gigaflora. This deck profile is so cool. I want to play this deck so bad. It looks so sick. Shoutouts to my boy Josh for going 4-0 undefeated in Tuesday's tournament. But if you guys want to play Alestrals or get into a Yu-Gi-Oh game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh, I would highly recommend this one. It is a lot of fun. Daybreak's coming out. This is like a pseudo half sponsor. We do have a referral link. If you go to one of these videos, it's on there. So you can buy product and help support the channel. Blah, blah, blah. You guys do not have to, but it would be awesome. Plenty of decks, a lot of fun things to get to, and it's, oh god, it's great. Being the GOAT, he's the new GOAT. He's kind of the new GOAT, and also been the GOAT. But if you guys want to get into Alestrals, check out our videos that we're making. If you guys are on the fence about it, maybe it looks fun to you, maybe it doesn't. But that's also where I've been, and a lot of my time has been placed into here because, and it paid off. I won an Alestrals tournament, the biggest Alestrals tournament to date, in fact. And for the new one, for the new set, the second set for Frostfall. It's your boy. That's me. I also made this post, but so that's right there. Give us your life to Magic the Gathering. That's true. We have Enzo from Assassin's Creed. Oh, and Hatsune Miku. You guys do have Miku. Where's the Alestrals Miku collab? Where like little Astro Rabbit has like the blue hair. You know what I'm saying? But thank you. Yeah, I got first. I took it home. I didn't even realize how I did that. I was playing Bronchiclo on the side, which is kind of fun. It was great, and I had a lot of fun doing it. Of course, I had to face down my fellow Alestronauts, which is the stiffest competition inside of the entirety of Alestrals currently right now. And yeah, it was fun. I think this was a great thing to cross off my list. It was on my list for things I wanted to accomplish this year. So there it is. It's your boy, Alestrals champion, first place. It's awesome. Now I've also been, and speaking of this, I've been on the Celestriad. That's me. That's me right there. Look, I'm on TV. This has been also a lot of fun. This has been, my hair's a little bit not quite ready, but on the official Alestrals channel, between reveals for their new set Daybreak, again, check those out. These like more drawn thumbnails, some pretty fun ones you can watch here. That's the Celestriad. It's a content creator tournament from or featuring rather your boy Distant Coder, Josh aka Bean Soldier TV, and Caleb aka Caleb.exe. We have K Cray, we've got PK Sparks, we've got Shady Penguin, if you guys know who Shady Penguin is. We've also got Pokeaim, Trishula TV, Matt O'Shea, Aspira, and Joseph's in there too. So it's crazy. The last match of hers was crazy. Oh, this one was honestly, looking back on it, it's actually much better than I thought. At the time, I was very sad because it was like I had to like I bricked up, and rather I was bricked up, you know what I'm saying? And I had to expend a draw. And I drew and drew and I didn't see a guy. And then I was like, oh, okay, this is not that bad watching it back because it kind of looked like I was digging for something. So it looks like it was on purpose. But oh well. This Shady Penguin match is really awesome though. And the games have been pretty good. There's been a lot of shenanigans, I will say that overall. There's been a lot of shenanigans inside the Celestriad. I mean, obviously this, not to spoil it, but eruptions happen on this one. We're trying to innovate on some stuff and make it a little more interesting, a little more fun. Highly recommend checking this out if you guys are interested in anyone that's featured. Again, NBT's in it, Coder's in it, Shady Penguin, Pokeaim, my boy Joey's in it. Wirtz, shoutouts to Wirtz, my goat. He's goat. But I've been there. All right. So do you guys want to know where I've really been though? and more recently been. And this is a scary little portion. This is a very little scary portion. All right, ready for this? Okay, so how do I describe this? Here's some tea. Here's some tea for you guys. I survived a hurricane. That's right. I survived a hurricane. Actually, I'm gonna turn off my notifications so that my phone doesn't like buzz out anything. Oh, thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So, let me explain. I survived a major hurricane, in fact. If you guys do not know or didn't see, I posted this. I stayed in Mexico for 4th of July. I know, very patriotic of me. But it was a lot of fun. I got to see some family. We stayed on the beach. It's a little resort. It was great. I drank. I had some food, and it was good. It was really, really good. So this was the first day that we landed and got to the island, and it was beautiful. That's your boy, looking good, a little bit at least. Beaches, which was nice. This was actually after the hurricane, funny enough. And then this is me after day 1. So, how did this happen? It's so funny. It's so funny because this trip has been planned for months. I went to go visit some family and we hung out, and it's been like in the books for a long time, and we were like, okay, this is great. I had no clue that when we landed, we got to the place, they said, so excuse me, just to let you know, the ferry for the island leaves at 1 p.m., the local standard time, the local time, 1 p.m., and there won't be any way off the island after a certain time. And we said, oh, what do you mean? And they're like, for the hurricane. And we're like, oh. Now, a little before this, before we actually got there, we learned that, oh, there's actually a storm coming. Because on the weather radar, it showed that there was a storm and possibility of thunderstorms. It didn't actually mention that there was going to be a Cat 3 hurricane that dropped inside of the area. So I'll kind of dox a little bit. Here's the first advisor. We'll get to that one. Right here, let's go 20. So I stayed right here in Cozumel. In beautiful Cozumel. It was great. The shout outs to Quintana Roo, by the way. I saw another comment talking about that they apparently handle hurricanes all the time, and I'm like, I believe it now. So we're staying on Cozumel, and watch this little island. By the way, watch this little island. And so far, here is Hurricane Beryl. Hurricane Beryl is the earliest and strongest hurricane on record for hurricane season. Normally, hurricane season doesn't start till like, I think August at some points in time, but it came early this year, like late July, August, and it ripped through the Caribbean. It was a Cat 5 hurricane, the strongest hurricane that you can rank. It's tier 0 of hurricanes, and it destroyed the Caribbean. I think it killed like 10 people too. Now, I want you to, we're gonna go back to Cozumel, because this is before we landed. This is July 3rd. Now, right around, boop, storm's kind of coming in a little bit later. And this radar actually is a little bit, not necessarily inaccurate. This is probably the national weather advisory shenanigans is probably accurate on some level. But at least when we were there, it didn't quite feel like this big emerging storm was on the horizon. And I was able to see the hurricane coming, by the way, when it did come. But it didn't actually show up, I believe, until the next day, late at night. So July 4th, everything's shutting down. Nothing's coming in because while we're celebrating, firing off fireworks, right around, what's this, 21? Let's go 22. Oh, nothing. 22i. There we go. Storm's coming in a little bit harder. And this is around 2 a.m. July 4th at that time. Now, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I wanna tell you right around 10 p.m., at least from what I remember, storm's starting to come down hard. Winds are blowing, trees are kind of going off, and it's like the strongest thing I've ever seen. We see lightning out on the horizon on the ocean, like God is smiting down individual fish. It's wild. Now we skip ahead to this, 25. This is when the storm it's here. It's blowing, it's banging. Now it says 5 p.m. ETT here. The storm didn't actually like fully hit as far as I can remember until like 1 a.m. The storm wasn't like big chilling on us until like 1 a.m. So skip ahead to like 27A. This is where like the hurricane is like in there. This is on Friday actually. We'll skip ahead. We'll go back. Go back. 25. Sure. 26. Sure. All right. So it's Friday morning. Friday morning at 1 a.m. we started to hear freight trains, like on either side of the building. Either side of the building, freight trains are going off. Things are hitting the walls and the doors and the windows. And it's like bullets, actual bullets, because the wind speeds are about 130 miles per hour. The storm had upgraded from a Category 2 hurricane before it hit us to a Category 3 hurricane. Craziest thing I've ever been through. Now, some people that were with us as well were like, oh, well, we've been through hurricanes in Florida. It's not gonna be that bad. Like, you know, we have hurricane parties down in Florida. Y'all Floridians are wild. Never heard of that in my life. And by the time that it hit us, again, around 1 a.m., it was wild. The wind speeds alone were terrifying, but like there's water leaking in from places. There's like things pelting from everywhere. The winds are blowing. And maybe it's because we were like right on the beach. We talked to some people later and they said that they were fine. But the storm itself by 10 a.m. was gone. So let's go back a little bit, like 26A. Let's go 27. There we go. So at 4 a.m. now, 3 hours later, this is where the storm is like effectively right hitting us. So for about 4 hours, it's because I think 6 a.m. in the morning, it's like gone. I remember waking up at like 1 to 2 in the morning. And it was like the pressure changing. My eyes were dilating. I was like, I was scared. I was terrified. I was like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? Now, to be honest, maybe a little bit of overreaction in retrospect, just because it's like, if I slept through the storm, I actually think it would have been fine. By the time like 7 a.m. rolled around, hurricane was gone. Hurricane was absolutely gone. But for like 6 hours, this thing was just terrorizing the entirety of the island. It was insane. Now, the pressure changes for the hurricane as it was passing were like noticeable. The water is still coming in. The wind is still cycling around. Again, for like literally, it's like standing next to like wind turbines at maximum speed. And I could not fall asleep. We could not lay there, right? I should have just been like drugged out, just blacked out, drunk, like, I'm gonna go to bed. Would have been fine. Instead, I woke up. I stared at the hurricane for hours, and I was like, someone's gonna break through the window. The water is gonna get me. Storm didn't. Long story short, I'm here. Around 1 p.m. This is 1 p.m. I think this is actually a little bit later in the day. It was 28A, 10 a.m. By 10 a.m. it's like it's light storm. Now around 7 a.m. is when like effectively the winds died down and things. It's just kind of like a general thunderstorm at this time, and it's way past us and onto the actual like mainland of Mexico. So sorry Tulum and Cancun. So Cozumel withstood this intensely well. We were talking to some people later and they're like, oh yeah, no, I mean like we got some trash, but like we didn't really like notice it too hard. And that's maybe true just because of where we're at on the island. But for the most part, everyone was okay. Here's the wildest part. again, if we go back a little bit, I think we were at what, 27A? Nah, 27 exactly. At this point in time, the electricity goes out, and I was awake for this. The electricity goes out, water stops running, the toilets are hissing because it's like the high pressure's going off, and we're like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? Backup generators come on, the internet is still up because where we were staying, they're like, yeah, we're gonna connect to like the phone lines and the internet to the backup generators. So we had full ass internet. I was watching YouTube while the storm was happening. That's crazy, right? The internet was still on and working full speeds, like a gigabit up and down. Crazy. It was awesome. Not the hurricane, but you know, the idea of the hurricane. Anyways, and then by the morning, clear as day. Talking to some people like, yeah, we kind of noticed it was out. Water was running by like 9 a.m. Electricity back by like before noon. People were driving around, cleaning up stuff, doing whatever, but it was chilling. That's it. That's what happened. That it survived is really a harsh way of putting it, but what I find crazy and what I think is insane is that to me, you know what's up, Words? How's it going? Hello, good to see you, by the way. Everyone shouts to my goat, my absolute hero. Talking about how the Cat 3 hurricane that passed through Cozumel, where I was staying. And the point of this is to say that in America, when the hurricanes usually come by and destroy the entirety of, let's say, New Orleans, Houston, Florida, electricity and water is out for like a week sometimes. It was like a week that they're out. Here, out like within like a couple hours. And maybe that's dependent on where you're at, obviously. But I saw some comments somewhere before the hurricane hit. Again, this was like back when it was like, oh, it's a category 1. I was like, okay. And then it was like, oh, it's category 2. I'm like, oh, it's increasing speeds. I saw a comment somewhere that was like, the people of Kuru got it. Easy peasy. I'm like, oh my God. It's true. It's true. It's true. Can you imagine going through a hurricane and your family hears, and we're back. Another Twitter thread. Quite literally, so true. That's the wild part. Is that kind of is what happened. But yeah, how's Mexico? Mexico was good otherwise. This was me on vacation. This is how it looked after the storm. Again, clear, no clouds, water looked clean, was nice. That's your boy. Chilling on the beach. Again, this is like the day, a couple days after the hurricane. This was the day before the hurricane. And I cannot tell you, we took like a photo, we have a video of the storm. Again, pitch dark. This thing is passing us like over, like for hours, for hours and hours. This thing is just wreaking havoc. And then by the next morning, clear as day. Little stuff on the beach, nothing too bad. A couple trees fell. Everyone's fine. Internet was back up. Electricity was back up. Everyone that we talked to was like, oh yeah, it was fine. Like, it's a hurricane. Shout out to the people of Kuru. You know what I'm saying? That was insane. Absolutely insane. Looks like an avocado. Kind of does. So that's the Cat 5 hurricane situation. That's what happened. Is that quite literally for like 6 hours, I was just scared out of my mind. The most scared I've been. And then I went back to talking to my Lestrals team about Lestrals and watching Twitter threads and doing whatever. And then I was on vacation and had a great old time. And that's it. That's it. Probably gonna talk about this though. Moving on from that. Next up, as someone said. I do want to say one real quick thing. Yeah, huge shout outs to like actual good infrastructure for this stuff because I do not understand how it was just that easy to get everything back up and running. Wild. Anyways, next up. Finally, someone gets it. Got hit by a Beryl dragon and lived to tell the tale. It was not like I was out in the actual storm. Wouldn't that be crazier if I just came back like a broken arm and I'm like, guys, never again. Be wild, right? Must get back to work. Have a good stream. Chat things well. Thank you, Word, so much. Have a good rest of work. Hopefully we'll see you a little later if we're still chilling. Everyone say bye, Words. All right. So, finally someone gets it. I'm not going to be impressed until they say something about Air Neos. Air Neos. This is what happened. Okay. So what is this tweet in response to? I posted a thread on Twitter. What was that, fan made? That was mine. I made that earlier for this because I was like, I don't really have a GIF. I don't really have a GIF for this, so I'm just gonna make this GIF. I'm just gonna make this GIF of Air Neos. So I posted a Twitter thread that got some traction. You guys may have seen it if you guys follow me on Twitter. If you guys don't, follow me on Twitter. So this thing says, someone must have staged a coup at Konami, or those triple layers of red tape got cut. Like, am I going crazy? Or is this an actual communication? Let's talk about it. Trigger warning, brand management. Now, some of you got the joke, some of you guys didn't, which is nice. Now, what was this in response to? Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG tweeted out this. The next Forbidden Limited list, this is the TCG, by the way, not Europe. Very surprising, but nonetheless appreciated. The next Forbidden and Limited list updated coming in late August, so we can see the impact of Infinite Forbidden on the game, the newest set coming out of Info. Before making any changes, we're excited to see everyone's deck building creativity on display once Info is released. Hashtag Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Thank you for the additional communication. Thank you for communication. Thank you, Konami. This is really cool. Thank you, Konami. This is really cool. I know people are saying ban this, ban that, but thank you, really cool. A big W for the whole team. Okay, everyone's happy that they communicated. I'm happy too. That's really awesome. I can appreciate good communication when I see it. This is like the bare minimum that we get, right? I'm sorry, not to be too old man about it or to say, oh, this grinds my gears too much. But I will say that this is my big issue, is that the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG and somewhat of Konami Europe, but mostly less of Konami Europe, have been feeding us table scraps for years. Years. And now that we get a slight bit of like positivity and slight bit of this stuff, oh, we're supposed to be happy about that? I can be grateful. I can be grateful that we're getting something in some form of communication. And again, maybe this is a change of the tides, but I'm skeptical for a lot of reasons. Now, I posted a Twitter thread. Like I said, someone must have died at Konami. Not to be too hyperbolic, but someone must have like taken the throne Game of Thrones style and just straight up, you know, bended the knee and just said, oh, like now we're doing this now. They post now. Some of you guys may have seen it. As of recording this, it's 105,000 views, 53 retweets, it's almost 700 likes, and 166 bookmarks. Y'all are crazy. Oh, you forgot that's right. Welcome back to another Twitter thread. I can't do as much as the king. Or as good as the king. But we're there. I'm not going to read this whole post. You guys can go to my Twitter if you guys want to read it. I might read it eventually for something, but the whole point of this thread, and kind of just to paraphrase this, is that other companies, particularly, I've been giving examples like Riot, but plenty of other companies, dev teams, etc., are much better at communication, and like that's just a period. I kind of talk about a little bit of why that is. Part of it is that it's not anything new or crazy or wild. Again, not rocket science. It's just a failure on community relations management. That's just as easy as it is. Maybe the budget isn't there for Konami to actually entertain that team. Maybe there's an issue with the bureaucracy portion of it. Again, the red tape is a little too thick because we have to go through several channels of approval before actually posting social media. Maybe that's true. I don't know. And I talked about some of the shortcomings of their contemporaries, things like Nintendo talking about how they used to be, that kind of thing, compared to Smash a little bit, because I think there's actually quite a good similarity between the two. Talking about how Nintendo ignored its Melee fan base, making it go completely grassroots. Now, Konami does not do this. Konami is, and this is a small side note I forgot to mention inside of the thread, Konami itself is doing like a half version of this. It's ignoring the convenient portions of the community. However, it's also paying attention and officially supporting the game, unlike Nintendo, which never truly officially supported something like Melee, and it's how we, or at least how we know Melee to be its competitive scene. So that is to say that Konami is kind of doing the half version of this. They want to support officially, but also we have like a grassroots community that is effectively taken over the game and its culture. So that's fine. Again, I talk about its comparison to Nintendo, and I bring up Reggie Fils-Aimé. Now, why do I bring up Reggie in this? The point of Reggie Fils-Aimé inside this comparison is effectively just to say that, and again, this is a big grain of salt, because I know obviously this is going to be written / like authored by Reggie himself, because this is autobiography, that, you know, he changed how Nintendo operated in the thousands and the 2010s, and kind of with the advent of more modern trends and business practices, etc. Now, this is not necessarily entirely true. Again, I mentioned his team as well, because I do want to say that it's not just Reggie, but Reggie definitely had a pretty heavy hand in operations at Nintendo for his entire tenure there. That's unmistakable. I'm not delusional enough to say that like, oh, he's just some guy who's like a business like yuppie and he just like, yeah. No, he's someone who legitimately had sway and voice, like, and had decisions that he made that I think directly impacted the everything from the marketing, again, to it was I think COO for operating, chief operating officer, I think maybe even CEO. Again, the title portion is not really important, but inside of this book, he does detail a lot of things that we kind of already know about other, that we kind of can compare to, rather, when we talk about other Japanese companies, things like Konami, for example, is that, you know, and I say here, they take an isolationist stance when it comes to IP and brand management. The point of this is just to say that Japanese business practices are the way they are because Japan is kind of the way that it is. Not really good nor bad per se, it just kind of is. It is a thing. Like it's kind of hard to ignore. And so when you're mixing those markets of Europe, North America, Japan, you know, anywhere in the Southeast Asia, etc., it's really, really difficult to balance the cultural aspects of the regions and also like what is generally accepted to be like universal business practices. Because each culture in each place has a different type of style and how it works and what's good and bad and proper, etc. It's interesting. There's whole classes that you can take on international law and international business practices. But, and not to get too big in the weeds, but with Japan, they're very structured, very rigid. Red tape is a very good thing over there. And it's, a lot of it is safety on the brand and safety on the management side of things, especially in those internal teams, not to get too business major about it, but that's important for context. The point is to say of this thread too that Konami's outdated business practices in terms of how rigid it is and its inability to adapt to the global market, aka North America, Europe, etc., is bringing it down. I bring up this Jeff Jones translated post from a boardroom meeting or a shareholder meeting from Konami's people talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh brand IP and saying how and with concerns of its growth. And they are under fire for it. Not under fire, they're probably not under the gun, but they definitely are seeing some pressure, at least from money and money talks. This then leads me to talk about Master Duel, Duel Links, and Yu-Gi-Oh as their design philosophy goes. Now, this is kind of where I think the thread loses the plot a little bit, because I just want to say that I broke the posting limit on Twitter. I just straight up broke the how much you could attach to a thread, and I had to attach to it later, so portions of this may have been a little more scattered than I would like to, but I feel like the general gist was there. The idea that I had talking about the section of talking about the design philosophy behind Yu-Gi-Oh and how that's kind of a problem, especially with the rigid structure of Konami, is that the design philosophy of Yu-Gi-Oh and how cards are made, processed, tested, etc. does not work well with the rigid structure of Konami. And that tends to influence a lot of things. Again, I mentioned a little bit down that there's not a unified vision of Yu-Gi-Oh. Each of the different teams handling it. Konami Digital, particularly I think for Master Duel and Duel Links. We also have the TCG and OCG and like those two separations. There's a lot of different moving parts in place. And it's kind of, to me at least, and this is again not to critique too hard, is a failure of upper management and leadership to really wrangle in and tie that all together for a unified vision of all the different pillars. It's not that hard to see that. At least for me. Again, I mentioned the anime, TCG, OCG, Master Duel, all the Rush Duel, Speed Duels at a certain point for that product. And again, I bring up Reggie in this too because, and like I said, like Reggie is leadership. Reggie is some form of higher up leadership that is, had a vision and shares some sort of like middle ground between what I imagine is a lot of lengthy trips to Japan to kind of discuss and talk about these business practices. This is not to say that it is like a problem if companies don't operate this way. I just think that it's like kind of rough, especially whenever you are a player-based brand, or you have like a game as a live service, effectively. So that's because you are not beholden to the players per se, but you do need to make decisions, or at least that inform well in the grand scheme of things, right? There's no like general like unified version of that. And there doesn't have to be. Again, I mentioned that it's kind of cool that each of the cards can do different things and kind of function in their own different way inside of their own mediums. Duel Links is different than Master Duel, which is different than TCG, which is different than Rush, and so on and so on. But I do not think that Konami is balancing that well from a design standpoint. That also in turn makes it harder for these pillars, these teams, to come together and find a way to make it all cohesive, the cohesive brand. I don't even mention things like Pokemon or Digimon that have kind of figured this out since like the 90s. I didn't bring it up in this thread, but I like to use this example of like Ash from Pokemon. If you guys don't remember, or you guys weren't around at the time, like a lot of anime and a lot of like child oriented or like, I guess, targeted anime, the 4Kids era of stuff, we're using like the characters as mascots for toys and for shirts and for merch. I remember having like a Yu-Gi-Oh skateboard and like knee pad set, right? But it had like Yu-Gi on it with like a summon skull. And those things looking back are kind of cool. But the weird part is they kind of held on to that for a long time. They didn't really sit there and migrate over to what Pokemon did. Pokemon was very similar. They used like Ash and Misty and Brock and a lot of the marketing materials, a lot of like the shirts and the stuff they were, especially over here in the West. And then eventually, I think they got wise and pivoted to where they're like, oh, the merchandising option is actually these little dudes. It's the little monsters. It's Pikachu, the mascot of the game. It's not Ash. Because the anime and the card game and the whole aesthetic was wildly popular here in the US especially. And I am commenting more on the United States marketing of this. I have no real big insight into the Japanese or global markets. But as far as like English speaking countries in the Western world, at least, that was kind of the vibe, right? Now, they pivoted. There was a certain point in time, and I have to find it later, on when the specific point was that they pivoted over into like actual things. So let me look up this thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Skateboard 2000. So let me see if I can find the actual one. I think it may have been this one. I found it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this thing was awesome. Okay, let me see if I can just pull up a picture. This thing was awesome. Okay, let me pull this up. It's a bad example, but man, it is awesome. Okay. Where was I? All right, so This okay. First gush real quick. This was awesome, and this thing is like kind of kicks ass. It's unironically a little funny. Anyways, point is, here's the thing. Pokemon, at a certain point in time, realized that the marketing material and the branding of this thing could outlive and expand past Ash. Ash Ketchum, as its main character, protagonist, and mascot, was a selling point. It was a selling point. It is a selling point. Obviously, they made a ton of more animes and everyone loves Ash Ketchum, but we have less of a connection to Ash Ketchum, the character, and way more of a connection to the individual Pokemons that we've seen over time. How's it going, Desai? How's it going? Hello, hello. You get any gains? I'm saying this right. But the point is that they pivoted to marketing more of the guys, the plushies, the various stuff, right? There's the idea is that Pokemon can be a friend to whoever. And that I think is actually more apparent inside of the era of Black and White. I think Black and White really hammered home that like, oh, well, you want to design and put Pokemon first because there's much more people you can grab with that. Like that just seems normal to me, right? Like Pokemon figured that out. Pokemon said, no, yeah, like this makes sense to me. Let's go with like Ash Ketchum shirt. I think it's gonna come up with like a bad image. Vintage 90s. It's kind of close enough. Oh, perfect. I think I actually had something like this. This thing is hilarious. Perfect. All right, there we go. Talking about Pokemon, I'm saying true. I need to go back. One of these April Fools, I'll do it. But see, this is like the stuff that you would see, right? Right? It's crazy, right? So this is stuff that you would see. These companies would go back and forth, and they would print character.png. They would print like the other thing.png on shirts, on skateboards, on everything. And the idea was that like this is what the kids, this is the entry point. The kids were pointing at the TV going, that's Pokemon, that's Pikachu, that's Dark Magician, that's Yugi. That's what they would do. And so that would mean the gateway makes logical sense that you try to match that to merch and toys and like packs, right? Yu-Gi-Oh packs have or used to have the main characters on the pack. Before they were marketed as like individual cards on the actual product, they had Yugi on the product, right? Or Kaiba on the product to sell it. Like Metal Raiders and all those classic sets, they have Yugi on them, or Yami at least, you know, if you want to get technical. But the point is to say that this type of marketing worked really well in the 90s, in the really early thousands, and even portions of the mid thousands, where the United States audience, at the very least, to the Western world, weren't particularly, like, they still were not super versed in things like anime and things from Japan, period. It's really funny. I remember even back in like up until like 2016, right? Things like Attack on Titan, things like Naruto, obviously, and Dragon Ball Z, and like Bleach and the big like shonen stuff really helped pave the way, and even Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh obviously had a big hand in that. But the point is to say, before I ramble on that too much, that we just weren't ready for it. We just weren't there. We just weren't in the bag for it. So they consistently pumped out stuff like this, things with character.png on it. But Pokemon moved away from that. Pokemon moved away from that probably 12, 15, even almost I'd say like 20 years ago. What's going on, Kilboon? Hello, how's it going? And Yugi and the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff sticks around today. The most recent like announcement of one of the Megatins, I think it's like the 2024 Megatins for Yu-Gi-Oh, still have, and I'm gonna pull up like an image of this, that way we can have a good reference. They still have, oh God, that's a terrible photo. Oh my God, that's an absolute terrible photo. There we go. Yugi and Kaiba on it. Now, I love myself some Yugi Kaiba. Look how cool they look. Because that is how Konami sees the product. This is what they see the moneymaker as. Not the cards, not Blue Eyes, not Dark Magician. They see these. And that's fine. That's completely okay. You can do that. You know what series does that really, really well? And I have a great example for you because it's actually very, very equivalent. It's like, it's wild just how much. All right, guys, a quick trivia question. Quick trivia question right out the gate. What is one of the most top selling popular RPGs the last 5 years? Easy peasy, it's Persona 5. Easy peasy, it's Persona 5. Do you know how similar Persona 5, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh are? I'm not saying like in story, in terms of themes, in terms of whatever else. They're both like monster catching adjacent like RPGs that you use them to battle, right? That's a very normal standard thing. But here's the crazy part. The Shin Megami Tensei games, if you guys know anything about that, they kind of do this thing where you collect the Shin Megamis, right? You collect the personas inside of Persona, and then you can use them to gain different things, etc., etc. But you know what the games focus more on? Joker and the Crew. They focus more on the actual characters themselves, and you build games and you build a franchise around the characters, the drama, the story, the music. That is how Persona is able to be Persona. You're playing an anime. You're playing an RPG. You're playing a character. You see the similarities? Using spirit adjacent monsters and BDSM gear to cosplay as and play as the Pharaoh against his long lost lover / rival Kaiba. This is the stuff that got people into it as a kid. Yeah, chilling out at the schoolyard. I'm saying this is what got people into Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. But it is completely lost the plot. Yu-Gi-Oh has lost the plot. They used to be full on like selling us on the anime, selling us on the epic battles, the interesting story, the cards, the duels. And I keep on like flipping back and forth. And they really did have, I think, as close to as possible as like a proto version of like this type of storytelling and this type of game and gameplay. But instead, the card game was such a success, they ended up going full force into designing the cards and fleshing out the rules and doing all these things, right? A lot of the early Yu-Gi-Oh games, obviously Forbidden Memories is a really popular one. That one, it's just not how we play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's just not even really close to what Yu-Gi-Oh rules really are, right? But that is it. That's the key here. We have a company that back since the 90s, the marketing opportunity for this is its characters and its brands, when now it's evolved to where the cards and the gameplay is what they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell the actual cards themselves, the product, the dueling experience. The Yu-Gi-Oh has always been about the duel, right? It's kind of what it is. And I think that's obviously because the game has gotten away from Yugi and Kaiba. The game has gotten away from the old school stuff. And even from GX onward, like, hasn't really had the true staying power in terms of the anime since these two characters. These two characters have some of the most iconic, like, things, period, inside of anime history at all. And DM has stayed that way. The problem is, and it's kind of for the best and also for the worst, a weird double-edged sword, Yu-Gi-Oh moved past Duel Monsters, moved past Yugi Kaiba, and now all of a sudden it's much harder for Konami to manage. You have to print more cards and print more archetypes, and so you're trying to handle an anime that has nothing to do with the card game, and a card game that is getting out of control because of the number of cards available that also halfway want to be the anime and halfway want to appeal to people who actually play. The actual rules of the game also come into conflict here, right? Oh, it's gone to Bacchus. Hello, we're so back. Oh, we're so back. But if you've been following me so far and you feel me now, and you kind of get what I'm going at, the point is to say is that from the 90s, they sold us on the mascot. Character.png on the merch. Character.png on the merch. What's going on, Oxy? Hello, good to see you. Hello, everyone's popping in for today. It's good to see you. We're like an hour into our discussion about me rants about Konami. So PNG on the shirts is what everyone ended up doing. But Yu-Gi-Oh's contemporaries and Konami's contemporaries ended up moving to, so Nintendo and Digimon and all of them, Bandai, ended up moving to selling on the monsters, the actual products. And Yugi and Yu-Gi-Oh! And all of his friends they stay with us. Again, this is the 25th anniversary Megaton. Again, it's history. But we're consistently getting product like this and consistently getting product and consistently getting design choices that follow this idea that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like a billion separate things. It's an anime, it's a historical anime card game. It's an epic story about pharaohs and dragons. It's also an actual card game. It's a gacha game in real life that you can buy physical cards. It's a digital game. We have Game Boy games. We also have computer games, duel simulators, merch, like little actual things, manga, etc. And a billion different ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And interact with these characters. But that's not a unified vision of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a lot of different like offshoots there, but they don't really feel connected. Because they're not, right? When I see Pokemon and I see Pokemon cards and I see the Pokemon game, they all share like a very similar vibe. I kind of understand the point, right? The games to collect and battle and go through the league and all that stuff. The anime does the exact same thing, following our characters Ash and Pikachu and Brock and Misty and all the other ones. We have the actual card games as well, which the card game is effectively either collect them all because you like your favorite Pokemon, or also you can play the card game, which you could do that too. But what's going on, Lazy Lee? Hello, that's my goat. Oh, also, by the way, absolutely, I had to put you in the thumbnail, I'm saying. But that is to say that the secondary direction that you can take, if you wanted to pivot off of your anime characters as your advertising, would be the Persona route. The Persona route is the other way you could go. And I think that's where Yu-Gi-Oh! Could have gone. Yu-Gi-Oh! Could have been this really epic manga, anime style RPG battler extraordinaire with our characters or the new characters as they're collecting cards and battling each other. That's kind of what the anime was about. But that went away. And I think for a lot of people, that was kind of the line in the sand. Not really for me and for a lot of you guys. I think we like to play the game in actuality, and it's a fun, cool card game where we can do cool things and with cool monsters. But we're kind of this weird stuck in the middle, right? We're bringing this stuck in the middle where we appreciate the stuff that got us into the game, things that we think are cool, and some people aren't even fans of the anime, and the actual playing of Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself. However, I think that's really interesting though, right? I think that's like really interesting because what it ends up creating is, once again, and what I talk about somewhat inside of this thread, a disconnect between the community, what Konami thinks, and also the different internal teams of Konami handling the same vibe or vision of actual Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a world where Yu-Gi-Oh! Stays its main course. More animes come out, right? We have games that follow more of like maybe even an adult kind of theme that like Persona does. Or it full pivots. It full pivots into the card game. It full pivots into what we play as today. We like the cards. I think we see a glimpse of this in stuff like the 25th anniversary animations where we get no anime characters, just monsters. That's awesome. Everyone freaked out. We popped off. We're like, yeah, let's go finally. Because that's what we've been begging for years. I don't care about the 20th Yuya clone. I don't. And I do because I think it's neat and it's interesting to follow. But like, I didn't watch Sevens, right? Like, I don't know. I just, it didn't, I don't know. But apparently it's good. Reigns was apparently pretty good too. But like, that's the kind of stuff that I think could be interesting for people. All right, how long is the animation trailer? Have they done anything with them since? They haven't. That's the wild part. They haven't done anything with them. That was like almost wow, that was maybe like 7 months ago. It had to be close to 7 months ago. Was it the 25th Animation Chronicle? Is what it's called? Oh, that was 5 months ago. 5 months ago did they put this out. 5 months ago did they put this out. That's amazing. 5 months ago. And again, this thing kicks ass. This thing is awesome. It's like full-fledged, full animation, like what we kind of think of when we think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Some people think of the epic anime moments, the Exodia, all of it, which is very much true. But this is how I think of a lot of modern players think of the game. It's about Zeus, it's about Typhon, it's about the Melphis, it's about the ice barriers. It's even about Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. But like, and they do pay homage to that, obviously, right? But we do get more exciting stuff like, yay, look at this Melphi representation, let's go. Ursartix mentioned, yeah! Like, I'd freak out. Melphi stare. And references to cards like that we play, that's what this is about. This is what I think a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Players think of, right? And this would make a lot of sense. We don't really need an anime where like the different monsters, we might need them where like different monsters are like actual people or personalities. Like Ray is probably the closest one we can get to that. Like if they're actually like humanoid on some level. Or it's like a Banyanyan thing where it's like a narrator for the Melphi thing. But the point is with this is that we have like a full-fledged like vision for once in the game's lifespan. We have what I think the team at Konami thinks of when they think of Yu-Gi-Oh! The history of the Yu-Gi-Oh! And the different archetypes and cards. No anime characters in sight. So why is that to say that they're putting PNG character on product again? Obviously it sells for a lot of reasons. A lot of casual people coming back into the game and trying to push out cards, which is the highest return on investment that they can make. That's not an issue. But they've been doing this since the 90s. They've been doing this since the thousands. They haven't changed on it. And again, I think that's the difference in Pokemon, in Digimon, is that we've kind of grown, not necessarily past these characters, but we definitely think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Differently. We play Yu-Gi-Oh! Differently. We even sometimes think of ourselves as the protagonist. And it's nice to see them pop up every so often as like, oh yeah, this is super hype, and I love this as like an insider of Yu-Gi-Oh! But this is what Yu-Gi-Oh! Evolved to. The different monsters, the lore behind the monsters, the different cool things we can do with those monsters, right? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. But Konami doesn't think so. Konami still thinks of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like PNG on product, PNG on product, right? They don't see it as Persona though, which is the other way. Again, that's the other way of doing things. They still see it as kind of this little middle ground between still putting out product PNG characters and also trying to appeal to a more dedicated fan base. And that's completely fine. That can happen, that can work. But I guess my point is to say here is that just cloudies the message a little bit. It you know, makes the pool of information much harder to sit through. You do have an appealing to more casual audiences, can be completely fine, but why are companies like Pokemon, Digimon, and like One Piece, now I guess, better at juggling those things? I don't know. I'll have to explore that some other time. I guess the point is to say that Yu-Gi-Oh didn't lean into what I think would make it a really strong, point, which is that they could go full Persona and have the actual, you know, the manga, the anime, and the games be more about the individuals catching the different monsters, and we still see the same type of monsters pop up in each game. Maybe Blue Eyes does something slightly different in this game. Maybe Red Eyes does something slightly different in this game, right? Maybe they do the same thing, and it's like Jack Frost, where it's like, oh, cool, I know that persona. That's like my favorite one, right? And that's, I think, what you could do. You could introduce new ones. You could introduce Zeus into the game. And that's, I think, how we saw the anime. That's how the anime kind of worked out. And that's how I think games like Persona and other like monster catchers kind of work. But instead, once again, they are fitting this idea that Yu-Gi-Oh is about what? The cards, the characters, us, kind of all of it. But anyways, that is to say that that I do not think they're handling it well. It's complex, it's intricate, it's a big old mess. And this has been like an hour of just like yapping about it. Part of that is I had to get my bearings on the the other portion of it. But I think my phrase at the end here is kind of apt for what it is. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh is a fly-by-night game. It always has been, before birth even, because that's true too. But the lack of adaptation is there, and it's insane to think that there's nothing really to do about it from the player side. There is, but I mean, we're gonna stop playing? Obviously not. Obviously not. That being said, we are gonna be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh too. I know I just like effectively shit on Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh for the past like hour, but I do want to kind of make this like weird little addendum here, is that I do like this game. I've met a lot of really great friends from this game. I love playing this game in some aspect of it. And I think there is some sort of quote unquote ethical way to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't really know if that's true, but you know, things like Master Duel, Duel Links, I think are probably some of the best ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh and are a really great experience for a lot of people. And they're also free if you want them to be. Not gonna be for us tonight because we do have to build the Ubel stuff, but you know, is what it is. The other thing about this too, and I kind of want to point this out, is that like I'm not necessarily like super doom and gloom on Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's kind of the weird, interesting part, is that like I don't really think that there's a good solution to this that doesn't cause like a big uprooting of the entire system of how Konami views and uses Yu-Gi-Oh. This would have to be an entire rework of something of like from the top down, from like the top down of the coordination from its leaders. It has to do with the live streams, has to do with the product releases, it has to do with the actual games themselves, has to do with like the actual material. And it's a big overtaking, tons of money, and that's probably not going to happen. But I do think that this game will live on and will probably be fine for the next, I don't know, at least 5 years. It feels like every couple of months we have a new Yu-Gi-Oh is dying, which is true by the way, and very true. But, you know, oh well. I should have been saving some of my things, but I haven't been doing shorts, and I should have been saving the shorts. Because I'll need to re-edit those anyways. So, if you want to look at things from sort of macabre way, Kazuki Takahashi passing away may mean that they extend the past of his style of marketing. Maybe, yeah. Makes impact, yeah, kind of. I mean, like I think Kazuki Takahashi, I don't even necessarily know if he had like a particularly big vision or a particularly big like idea of Yu-Gi-Oh as it like got away from him. I think these projects get bigger and bigger, and they kind of just move on to us as players half the time. And again, like I kind of mentioned in this thread, I think that like we as players have kind of co-opted this game, and we kind of made it change to something different. It's different from what they're trying to sell us on, I guess, is the end takeaway there. On some level, at least. So, yeah, Konami's in a bad company, but it's not a good company. That's super true. In fact, actually, it might be a bad company. It might actually be a bad company. I can't believe we got Capital banned in Master Duel. I did, and good. It's so funny that that short got really big right as that announcement happened of like the right of the announcement of that whole bit, and it's so funny. I I'm glad it got banned because that would have been, apparently it's bad and the FTKs are bad and that's hilarious. But for now, we got to do some Ubel stuff. So scatter, everyone's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Scatter, scatter, scatter. So big fan of yapping. Thank you, Josh, for listening in, by the way. Konami's a terrible company, but we're trapped and held together. True. That's Lazy Lee actually has the actual insight there. We are 100% trapped in this little bubble, but you're trapped in here with me, baby. So, no. We arrived playing Ubel. Yes, we are playing Ubel. Okay, fun fact. And this is not a shock. I have never. Actually, I've read a little bit of the Ubel stuff. It's been a long time since I've seen them released, but I don't know what these cards do. So, new little challenge for us tonight. We are going to not only learn, build, but also are going to be ranking up with Ubel as much as possible. Consider this the Ubel speedrun, in fact. I'm actually going to get a timer going. Let me see if I can do that. Hold, please. Speed live split. Let me pull up a live split real quick. Where is downloads? Online experience. I can do this. All right, reset. Perfect. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go in. Let's go in. Let us dive deeper into Yu-Gi-Oh! We do a little bit of learning. I think we have to, unfortunately. Unfortunately for us, we have to do some learning. All right. Let me put up a little timer here. I think it's like a window capture. Big fan of window capture. We go for timer. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it really works, but whoa, God, that just wigged out my entirety of my the entirety of the everything. So we're just gonna whoop. We're gonna whoop. We're gonna whoop. We're gonna whoop. Perfect. I love OBS too. I wonder if I can make it hidden or not. Okay. So let's go in. Let's dive. Dive. Perfect. Let me open up the volume mixer. Master Duel music on. 83 megabytes of data. That's the free thing allowing me to go into the pack. All right, here we are. Okay. New accessories, new cards, PogChamp, new accessories, PogChamp. New stuff. Yes. New stuff. Let's go. Ubel still needs a lot of cards? Nah, no way. Well, it's the second Zeus that gets you. I think this thing has plenty of cards. Ubel, Phantom, regular. It has Monkey D. Luffy in here. I think they're big chillin'. I think they are big. They got the Nightmare Pain card. They have Spirit Circle reprint, regular Ubel. What are they missing? They don't have like the no, there it is. There's Internal Favor, even if we wanted to do that. Like, it doesn't have Fiendsmith, but like that's fine. We just play the regular version, right? Or we play either pure Ubel, or we go with the other, the good version, the Unchained version, excuse me. So that's cool. But so here's the plan. I don't know what these cards do. I don't even know how to really accurately play, combo off, or really do anything with the new Ubel cards. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I don't read. However, I'm excited to learn because one, this is a hot button issue inside of Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment, but also I love the Ubel cards. I think they're really cool. Obviously, I'm a big GX fan, and I'm a big fan of when GX cards do well. And Ubel is one of my favorite archetypes. I liked it when it was meta in Duel Links for a little while. I think it's a neat little archetype that got a lot of really good support. So you and I are going to go on this interesting little journey. The plan is simple. We are going to try to speed run Ubel, not like in a really structured way. We're going to read, build the deck, learn how it plays, and we're going to grind. We're going to try to grind from my existing rank, which I think is like silver 3 or something like that, because I let it degrade all the way down, all the way up until question mark. I don't know what time is probably best for us to end, but let's say like 3 hours minimum. Let's see how far we can get in like 3 hours. What's the goal here? Is the goal to get to diamond in 3 hours? Or less? Maybe? That seems about right. We'll start the initial one at 3 hours to get to diamond 1. The previous highest rank in Master Duel. Right? I don't know if we can do it. But let's see if we can. All right, ready? 3, 2. Mid plat is feasible. All right, we can say mid plat. Anything above is good. Let's get to diamond. Diamond period. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So let us begin. First things first, we have to read these cards. Not entirely, but just a little bit. Typhon's an interesting one that I've interacted with a little bit, but I haven't exactly read this card. So during your turn or blah, 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 supposed to summon 2 or more monsters, blah, blah. Yep. You can use 1 monster you control at the highest attack. If you do, Yep. Okay. The general gist of this guy is that another player can activate effects of 3,000 attack or more. So big boss monsters, it's a big body. It's not as big as Zeus, but it's also pretty good XYZ material to go into. Centurion stuff I'm curious about, but I don't really care much of. The main event, the Ubel cards. So let's see what this thing does. This card's fusion summon, you can inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each material used, free win in time. You can use each effect of Ubel Living Defender once per turn. Let's see what else. Master 1 in 3 hours. Let's go. We can definitely do it. Let's see. This turn can destroy my battle card effects. Pretty good. I'll just take no damage from the battle. That's card. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the number of monster attack, and if you do, banish that monster. Whoa. Okay, it's really good. 1 Ubel monster and 1 effect monster on the field. Free super poly target. I like that. Phantom of Ubel. I don't think we actually have this card in the TCG yet. I could be wrong. Maybe we just got it more recently. But 1 Ubel monster, 1 Fiend monster with 0 attack. Plenty of targets for that. You must be special summoned from your extra deck by shuffling the above cards from your hand, field, and or graveyard into the extra deck / deck. Cannot be used as fusion material. Completely understandable. So it's a what's the vicious Astrolaud for like Vsauce Starfrost? That one? That's this guy. Pretty good. So when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can tribute this card, and the activation comes destroys Ubel. So effectively a negation with a little bit of plus side if you can destroy Ubel monster from deck or hand. That's a pretty important one. Nightmare Throne. This card's crazy. When this card is activated, you can take 1 Fiend 0 monster from your deck, either add it to your hand or destroy it. Pop the baby. Wild. Once per turn, if face-up Ubel monster you control leaves the field because of a card effect, you can add 1 Ubel monster from your deck to your hand. Banishment, whose level is level 1. Higher monsters, especially when ignoring summon conditions. That's wild. This card is nuts. I can see why it's $100 billion. That's awesome. If Astrolaud wasn't completely broken, also true. All right. Some key pieces of support. Dark Beckoning Beast, I believe, is going to be important. Or maybe it's the other one I'm thinking of, but that's probably about right. Spirit of Ubel, that's this card right here. So, cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no damage from battles involving this card. Perfectly fine. It's effectively Spirit of Neos. I do know this one. I actually cheated. I'm so sorry. I cheated. I know this one entirely. It's Spirit of Ubel. It's like Spear of Neos. You can add Ubel cards and you can special summon this guy, and it's really good. It's really good. Really good card. We have Monkey D. Luffy, aka Samsara D. Lotus. I don't really know where Samsara fits inside of the Vsauce lore. That's a deep cut tweet for you guys. You can tribute this card special one Ubel monster from your deck. That's all you need to know. This card's insane. During your opponent's turn, when a monster effect is activated while you control a Ubel monster, you can tribute this card. The activated effect becomes destroy one Ubel monster on the field. Did I read that right? When a monster effect is activated while you control Ubel monster, this card becomes another, effectively a negation or interruption point. I think I must have missed that on the first time. Okay, that's good. During your end phase, if you control Ubel, this card is in your graveyard. You can add this card to your hand, special summon it. You can use this effective Sam Studio once per turn. Okay, perfectly fine. Wow, that card's crazy too. Nightmare Pain. Main phase, you can summon and destroy one dark monster in your hand or face on the field. And if you do, add one Ubel card or card mentioned from deck to your hand. That sounds pretty good. You must make control. Okay. Must attack. Okay, that's not that one. That one's good too, right? That one's really good. This one's the super poly that you can search, I believe, which is also not too shabby. I don't think this card is maybe played inside the strategy. I don't exactly know, but I do know that it is either a special summon or it's a super poly. I do know that for sure. This one. Gruesome Grave Squirmer is also really strong, right? If I remember right. So this card is, if you control a Fiendsmith quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. It says Fiendsmith. Fiend monster, same thing. You can destroy one Ubel monster, or one monster that mentions it in your monster zone. That's not too bad. This card is pretty interesting. Pre-transition, I guess. Also, Ubel, our favorite card. Ubel. Okay. Cool. Am I missing anything? Oh, I guess Mature Chronicle is another one of there. So that's good to know. All right. So that's it. All right, so let's go ahead and get some gems going. Well, I didn't preload them before because I'm an idiot and I didn't think that I would need to do that. So let's see if we can do that. Let's do. Oh, I got only 2 times this pack. That's not gonna be enough. That's definitely not gonna be enough. It's okay. So spoiler, I also have a ton of URs from when I tried to open for the Sky Striker stuff, because the Sky Striker stuff came out and I was like, oh, I need to roll for 3 copies of the alt art Engage, and I got them. I got the Engages. All right, do one more because we got to load up on this bundle first, and then we'll go into the packs and see how we do. But oh man, it's time to whale. Well, it'll be a-okay and fine. Phone's gonna pop off because we have a ton of them. All right, 2.7K. Do you guys think that's gonna be enough? It's probably not gonna be enough. 10 packs. We're gonna go in. I know this is a speed run, but I'm gonna take my time on these ones a little bit. It's probably gonna waste a lot of time. So let's see it. One Ubel, cool. Oh! Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna skip, and I really shouldn't have, but Royal Dark Beckoning Beast is a great one, and a playset at that. Looks like that saved a little bit of time. We did get the new Spirit of Ubel and the Iron Thunder Trap card, which is very interesting. So that's fun. Anyways, next. Let's go and open it. First pack is the UR. Hopefully get something good. Let's see it. Yeah. Sheena Bird. Nightmare Pain. Good pickup. Phantom Ubel. Yeah. Royal. No. Okay. Well, Phantom Ubel on one of the first tries. That's great. Perfect. I'm just getting lucky. How many of each do I need? Because I don't even know the deck I need to build yet. I'm kind of just, I guess, opening a primer, and then we'll go back into it and see what we can make / like pull. That's probably the first thing that we can do. So then we'll see. How many packs did you open for Engages? My alt ashes were $60. I spent $90. I had to waste the triple things. It was crazy. Oh, Zeus! I have a ton of Zeus. But I had the, it felt so bad. So what I ended up having to do is I rolled for the what's it called? The different little bundles. Oh, Centurion Trudea. I think this is Sprite lore, by the way. And I ended up having to use all three. I ended up having to use all three of the little 3,000 bundles to get it. So that was great. Why is this at 2? It beats me. That card needs to be at 1 or 0. All right, let's see it. Eternal Favorite, interesting pickup. Phantasmal Summoning Beast and a second Eternal Favorite. Okay, we'll take one or the other. I think currently our only UR we have is the Phantom, which is a pretty good pickup overall. Spirit of YUBEL, I think it's our second copy. Samstar D Lotus. Oh, could you imagine? Inside of a shiny. Cool shiny though. That's a good pickup. Good pickup. Good pickup. 2 Phantom, 3 Throne. I should have plenty of URs for it. So we'll do this first and we'll build a deck, because I actually have no clue. No, I wanted to look at that. What was that card? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Mature Chronicle, 2 upgrades, wind, and double wind. That should be illegal. Okay, so we got this card in the pack too. Wat Kiyuki. I might play Watts eventually, but Phantom of YUBEL is kind of cool. So, okay, before I get too deep in the weeds after I've opened up 2 packs, let's actually build the deck itself. I do think I need to make space. I do. I need to make space on some level. Avion X Persinatrix deck, I'm so sorry, but I will have to delete you. All right. It's going to be called my favorite card. There we go. My keyboard's in front of my microphone, so it makes it a lot harder to type. All right, so let's just look at YUBEL. And we'll go even cards I don't have. So I think we need 3 Throne. We need how many Phantom? 2 Phantom. I think we need some amount of Loving Defender, right? We do need the OG YUBEL, or is it? Do we need the other incarnate? Maybe 2 Spirit. Do we need 3 of this guy? 1 Dark Monster in a hand face up on the field. Nightmare Pain is pretty good, right? So keeping Lightning Storm for 5 back row, that feels terrible. It feels really bad. We can splash Neos into this. Yeah! Yeah, Neos, let's go! Terra Incarnate, right? We do need 1 of these? I'm trying to think of like how that would go. Maybe Gruesome Grim Squirmer is also one that we need. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's super it, actually. Let's check out Super Polys. I think I have Duster. Let's build for triple Maxi, triple Ash. Droll's still good. I think Droll's probably still good because of the Droll's probably still good because of what? What is good in Droll? It's probably not good. It's Fire Snake Eyes is around, so I guess we're playing Drolls. Yeah. Gravescourge to 2 or 3. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. We'll go for you guys. I don't think I really need a Zeus. I might need a Zeus, but I'm not entirely sure there. Nib, maybe? Go Axico Talker, because why not? We also will be going double Tactics. I think triple Tactics is pretty good. 1 Thrust. We also have, I want to say Book for Pearly, but cross out 2 Call By, 3 Imperm. Now my deck building knowledge is about out. So I don't necessarily know if we need to do this per se, but I know we also have the Unchained cards that we do need to consider here, because the Unchained cards are pretty good. Things like the Unchained Soul of Shivara. and is a fiend. All these are fiend cards. So we do have stuff like, I think, 2 soul chained of Yama. Unless we're playing like a pure version. If we're playing just the pure version, then I think we need more monsters. But, you know, could also be pretty good. Do we need tour guide at all? No, maybe not. I actually don't know. Mash meta time. It might be a little bit of reconnaissance time, actually. Hold, please. While I look up some reconnaissance, because we actually might need it. We actually might need the a little bit of a cheat code. All right, so what's a Ubel list that we can easily look up? Ubel Master Duel. Let's just net deck for a little bit, make it a little faster. Oh look, Sam, 5 hours ago. Thank you, Sam. I can kind of trust Sam on some level, can't I? Duelist, Jaden's. This is scary. Let's talk about the deck list. I'm so stupid. I completely forgot that there was. I completely forgot there's things like the Dark Beckoning Beast in here. I literally have a royal rare, and I said it earlier, but that's fine. Dark Beckoning Beast. Dark. There we go. All right. So I'm just gonna steal this list from him because that makes it a lot easier. We'll go otherwise though. Samsara will go. He has 3 royal Samsara. He's a nut, bro. An absolute maniac. He's crazy. How in the world did he do that? Double Lash. Got Double Lash. 3 Throne. Check. Sacred Beast. Did I spell that right? Sacred? What's it called? Oh, Gates? There we go. Thank you. And then we have, oh god, he's a Spirit Gates. Thank you. I was like, what is it called? Spirit Gates, this one, the second one. We also have the Chaos Summoning Beast. I think that's what this is. Chaos, I don't know, it's the most common Yu-Gi-Oh name in the world. Chaos Beast, probably not there we go. Chaos Summoning Beast, check. Then we have the Unchained Shenanigans. We've got, let's see, we have Shivara, the new Shivara. And that's it. That's actually all he's got in there. That's kind of crazy. Let's see what we got. We have the dog. Dog is good. Don't need 2 of these guys from what it looks like. Garura, probably interesting to do. 2 Phantom, 1 of you. Don't really need a second one. Then we go for Al Mirage. Check. We have Chimera. Doolittle is I think what it's called. Do I not have Doolittle Chimera? Man, that sucks. 3 Phantom. Word. I trust in the Bean Soldier building. Bean Soldier building is one of the most reliable methods possible. Is it what's the? It's the red one. It's the Unchained. 14. I can probably take out the like Predaplant guys. Seems pretty good. I do need to add Super Poly into the mix. I don't want to type in super like it's going to come up. Oh, also, boop. Forgot about that. SP, definitely need to do SP. SP Whittle Knight. Sad I don't have a royal, that one. That kind of sucks. Cross Sheep, I guess. Shep. No, not C. No, C! Shep. What's it? Muckraker? Yep. Promethean Queen. Don't have her yet, but that's fine. I can craft. So there we go. Generally upset we don't have pronounced chaos like the Japanese do. How do they pronounce it? Is it chaos? That's not true. Map also works well. What's the map? Typhon maybe? Ooh, Typhon could be good. Typhon could be good. Yeah. I spent 390 UR dust to get Royal SP, and all I got was a glossy. No! No! Extra deck is tight. Extra deck is really tight. So we got to make some cuts, and I think we also got to make some, like, some concessions. So what am I playing? I guess no Droll. Maybe you don't need the Droll to make it down to a nice clean 40. This feels weird, but maybe that's correct. I guess we need the one trap card. It's probably fine. Why the princess stuff is in here? That's a good question too. So what's funny is I'm looking at like Sam's list, and I don't actually know why it's in here either. Some of this stuff is from Sam's list, some of this stuff is from the top of my head. But it feels like I should be playing more of the Unchained engine. I definitely could be wrong here, though. Two talents, one thrust better, or is one talents, two thrust? I'm a big fan of two talents and the one thrust. I feel like thrust comes up, but talents is just way stronger in the opener. So like if you just talents into it, like you can punish a lot better that way. I'm almost a fan of three thrust, no talents, or no thrust. But I guess thrust searches like imperm and talents and harpies. Technically, I guess I could subset that. I don't really need Nibiru as well. I guess I guess I could use it, but oh well. 3 Squirmer, more Shavara. We can make it work. What, 2 Shavara maybe? Probably don't even need the thrust at that point. I think I can get rid of that. Maybe 2 Imperm. I could be down with 2 Imperm. I could go down to 2 Maxi. I think Maxi's kind of troll at anything more than 3. I think 3 is really good, don't get me wrong. But I think we can cut down to a clean 40 here. Looks pretty good. Do we need 2 Spirit of Ubel? I don't think we do, right? Or do we need 3 Spirit of Ubel? Like this card's kind of crazy, no? Because the rest of it seems about right, but I can't quite tell. 3 will come up. Say less. Okay, so now what? Do we run 42? Are we just like a 42er now, and we have to play 1 extra card in the deck? So maybe like a third tactics, maybe put back in the thrust. Why do I feel I feel like I need more of the Unchained stuff in here for some reason. I'm not quite sure if that's true or not. Yeah, I'm also kind of confused on why the Promethean Princess is also in here. And like, Almirage kind of makes sense, but who knows? What's going on, Sunny? How's it going? Ubel's a grave and banish opponents makes Ubel make Ubel back row spells. That's true. So Ubel's a grave and banished, but opponents will make the Ubel back row. True. You build up many decks. I love how your 2 ofs, the deck building must be a hero player thing. It's an OCG player thing. I'm a big fan of in best of ones going for the 2 ofs. It's entirely an OCG player thing. It's like 2s, 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 just for like vague consistency. And I definitely got that from this game. After playing this game, I'm like, yeah, 2 here, 2 there. Why not? That being said, let me put the 1 rando thrust. I'll do it. Let me do it. All right. I think I can probably take out the Princess, the Chimera. I need one more card out of this extra deck. There goes a malicious thing. Also true. Big hero brained on the malicious portion of that. Maybe I can take out Starving Venom. I kind of like the negation more, but Starving Venom I guess is more generic. But we'll see. Yo, what's going on, Jiren? How's it going? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I've been doing pretty okay, pretty good. It's good to see you. I was actually just thinking about you the other day. Not like a weird way, but I was like, oh, you know, I saw your. I think you commented on one of the shorts. I was like, oh, hey, Jiren, what's going on? How's school going? I think that's the last time that I remember. It was like a while back. You and Nick. I think Nick was also someone who was on like a big school bender. Because holy, Muddragon also could work. Let me do something like this. Let me dismantle extra cards. So I go from, by the way, I just want to point this out. 70 UR points. Guess how many in extra URs I have? Not to mention URs I just don't need to craft. 800 SR points and 200 URs points to dismantle completely. Out of there. Gone. That's insane. Going to Nats. I saw Coder say he wasn't playing. I am going to Nats. I'm going to Nats. I'm going to play Lestrals. I'm going to be there for like a little bit of time. That's about it. So we'll see how that goes too. Because I'm not going for I'm not going for Yu-Gi-Oh, so I might be at the event like for I don't know like only a small portion of time. I probably have a bunch of random useless URs, by the way. So at least in the state, that's true. I don't have to travel too far, but I do have to travel a tiny bit, which I do have to check on that now that I'm really thinking about it. Don't worry about that. Maybe next week. We shall see. We shall see. All right. What am I forgetting? I don't know if I'm forgetting. Let's batch generate. Oh, drain us? There's no way. There's no way that would drain us of all the URs and shenanigans. I guess we can do it and we can see. Any roll rare? No, just a few glossies. Ubel's a secret pack too. Roused from the destruction. Fascinating. Free pull, let's see what we get. Oh, okay, cool. It's an Albaz of the Ashen. Neat. What a neat little card. All right. Well, it all looks built. I don't know what it said otherwise, though. Does not mean you're close to... It's so true. I was talking to someone and they were like, oh, it's only like 20 minutes away. And I'm like, no, but that's a long way. Did I have the exact amount of URs necessary to make this deck? That's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, when I was talking, I saw that El Paso was closer to LA, and is oh yeah. No, it's like over 5 hours, like a 10-hour drive, I think it is. But El Paso is kind of sick. But anyway, wait, what I'm doing? I'm wasting time. Wait, hold Hold. That's why. Okay, I was like, why is the timer not going? 28 minutes so far. So 30 minutes to build the deck and read all the cards. Not that bad. I do have to learn the entirety of the combo, so I guess we'll have to see if that's going to work out. But let's see if we can do it. Do you watch it, boys? Have you seen any of the new season? Oh, I haven't seen a lot any of the new season yet. I've seen like maybe an episode or two, but I'm not caught up at all. I do know that it's really interesting. I don't know. I haven't quite like seen anything crazy about it. I'll say that. All right, accessories. Oh, the Scare Heart. I did see they got a new Duel field, and it's the Kashtira one. I do want to put the Kashtira one in there because I think this is a really cool little stuff. But yeah, do you have the deck code for the Ubel deck? I do not. How do I get that? I haven't really messed with any of the deck code shenanigans. You mean like for let's see, this? Like for the card database export? To link my Konami ID. Very fun. But this is the deck. Export. Oh, unable to export. Go data transfer. I have to set up my Konami ID in the meantime. That sounds like it's a lot. That's going to be quite a bit of time. I think there's a Ubel one in here too. Just to save on a little bit of time, I'm just going to do this. Field parts. What is fitting of Ubel? Kind of Fire King Sanctuary a little bit when you think about it. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. I haven't seen this base yet. Cool. Like it. I like it. 3 main cards. All right. Didn't know that you could click them to turn them off just yet, but that's kind of cool. So we're gonna do the Spirit of Ubel, and let's do the Super Poly. Sure, why not? It seems like a neat little thematic way of doing this. All right. My favorite card deck is here and good to go. We are in Silver 3. So I'm just going to learn the combos on the fly. Because we're gonna use the lower ranks as like a testing ground for it. I think it's the best use case scenario. Is that if we win, we rank up, and I can learn the combos in a nice controlled environment because there's absolutely nothing that can go wrong. Nothing that could go wrong. Ooh, this field is really cool. Oh, new stuff, new stuff. Oh, cool, cool. All right, let's go Nightmare Throne. Let's grab you. Let's add it to the hand. I can go Luffy. Now what's the combo? It's Luffy. No. No. Are they gonna ash me? Oh, Rescue Ace. Fascinating. I guess that works out. Switching from the deck. Spirit of Ubel. Good thing we're a fusion archetype. Okay. I don't know if this is just me, but is it wise for them to be doing a lot of these? I don't even really necessarily know what this guy is doing per se. I'm just gonna ignore him for now. Okay. Add a rescue ace from deck to hand. Cool. Nice, okay. That's fine. Nightmare Pain. You're in the same boat as me, just like ignoring them and trying to learn this deck. It seems like it's pretty easy. We're kind of getting it. Getting some spice going. Go Spirit of Ubel. Add from deck to hand. Was that right? I feel like I messed up somewhere. Why do I feel like I messed up somewhere? Like regular Ubel to hand. Are you winning, Dad? I don't know. Maybe you can add a monster. You add to the hand a 1 Ubel monster from your deck or graveyard or banishment. Okay, got that one. And then you. Okay, sounds good. So I think we do this one right as Chainlink 1, and then this one Chainlink 2. Sounds about right. Special summon first Ubel. Special summon the Terror Incarnate. No, it's going to destroy all the monsters on their field. That's hilarious. I know the combo can keep on going, but I'm pretty sure I can also just clear their board and then have that be fine. All right, so here's the secondary part. I think I can do. I think it's Cross Sheep here. Yep, missed timing. And then now we go for the Ubels. Now I think we do Ubel and Incarnate for Spirit, Cross Sheep effect. Now I'm just kind of clicking buttons, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I can just do this. I feel like I can just use Phantom of Ubel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's funny. Let's try the other one. Non once per turn! You got to be kidding! Absolutely incredible. That's so funny. And then what? Do we just do it again? I think we can go SP here to clear. Attack? I can't attack. It's turn 1. This is literally turn 1. I know. I feel like I can go SP to clear the guy. And then go nuts. End turn here? I think that sounds bad, no? Maybe this is wrong here. I know how it works normally. Kind of, only half right. It's been probably like 10 years since I read this card. Tribute to end phase, tribute one monster destroys card. This card is destroyed. Yep, you can Ubel Terra Incarnate. Also pretty fun. Yeah, that's like neat. It's not too bad. We'll go for the first Ubel, and then the Spirit. Add the Phantom. What else can I summon? I'm just kind of clicking stuff. Read Nightmare Pain. That's the whole deal. Takes any damage that you would have taken from Ubel monsters. Oh, okay, cool. Neat. Okay. End phase. Good. Yeah, that's fine. We can't battle yet. New hero deck, let's go! What's going on, Matthew? Good to see you. Hello, hello. We are learning the Ubel strategy. It's like Minkanko, just swarms. That's a good point. That's actually a pretty good way of thinking about it. Oh, okay. Well, that's the neat part, is that I actually think this is a really bad use case of this. I can just do this, right? Call by? Like the worst call by I think I've ever seen. We destroy. Is it 11? No, we destroy the spirit. Spirit effect. Special regular Ubel. Two driver, one gamma, call by. Oh no. Now that's a hero hand if I've ever seen one. Eleven to get 12. We're actually not playing 12. I'm not gonna lie to you. We are not playing 12. I think we should SP at some point, but I'm gonna wait. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, destroy 10 to get 11. Also not a bad idea. When this guy is destroyed, we'll figure that out. The SP timing is going to be interesting. It's as my only new interruption. And I guess after that, we'll just have to pray that this works. Rescue Ace HQ. Fun. I think we can do this. Probably not. Actually, now I'm realizing I can't target any card, but that seems fine. Hydrant? No, he's actually on his last legs. I think he's on those one last legs. Draw one. Is it good? Oh, no. Emergency? He drew quite literally the combo. That's crazy. What's up, Jacob? How's it going? Hello, hello. Enjoying Ubel? I am. No, it's good. Nice 5,000 damage. Okay, very cool. Very cool. All right. 70 seconds. Great. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I can just OTK here, but I'm not exactly sure, so I'm just gonna do until I think this is correct. I'm gonna click yellow buttons and then we'll go. So we'll destroy Spirit of Ubel. We will add from deck to hand. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Nope, it was not that one. That was wrong. That was wrong. What's Phantom do again? One Ubel monster, one fiend. I think that's easy. Oh, what? Spirit select, and Spirit select. Bye bye. Yeah, I was like, oh, Squirrel might be good here. That's fine. We'll just go battle. Ubel in. And finally, Ubel in. Nice. There we go. Not too bad. Literally, it's battle swarms like Minkanko with Dark Magician, etc. It's straightforward. You're overcomplicating the deck. I definitely am. I 110% am. I think the fact that it's new is 10 billion% why that is. But that's okay. We'll just keep on going. You just need to add Geist Grinder. Are we trying to look for just the OTK version? Because I feel like that's not what these cards, like, the best way to play this decks. And maybe it is. Maybe it is in, like, the Master Duel version. I'm not sure. What GX deck or archetype would you love to get more support that isn't Heroes or Cyber Dragons? My vote would be Cloudians. Cloudians would be an amazing one. Aegier and Gekka going crazy right now. That would be a crazy one, actually. I like that one a lot. Okay, so I think it's Dark Beckoning Beast, right? It's not good, but you can, it's not good, but you can have fun if you want. Oh, God. All right, we'll go for opening the Spirit Gates. Avnik in the hand, the Chaos Summoning Beast. We will normal summon the Chaos Summoning Beast. This will give us stuff for, I think, the Unchained half of the deck. I've not read Yama, but Yama searches the card, I believe. It searches Shivara. Shiva. We'll go, ooh. One fiend monster from your graveyard. Oh, more link material. Cool. I don't want to destroy this one, right? I want to revive and destroy. Is that correct? Am I reading that right? I'm gonna defer to chat a little bit on this one, even though I know you guys probably don't know. I feel like that's supposed to be for, like, an end combo thing with the Monkey D. Luffy. Yeah. We'll go Shavara. We'll just go Shavara. We'll hold off on the other portion of that. Destroy. Defense, summon Shavara. Okay. Yeah, hard to say if you're actually attempting to play this as a Fiend Link pile, which is the best way to, it takes a lot to pilot. I think we could figure it out. I'm saying. Beats me at the moment. Mm-hmm. Maybe run it using ChatGPT and let it use an AI. Oh God. No way. That'd be hilarious though. All right, we'll go for gruesome. We will destroy a card, destroy itself. At this point, I'm just clicking buttons to see what they do. Activate, banish, special summon itself. Yeah. Destroy Shavara. Shavara effect. Set the this guy. I guess we'll go for opening of the spirit gates. Discard triple tack. Special summon out the beast again. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you didn't open any of the Ubel specific cards, then you're mostly ending on Unchained board unless you're both running Dogs and Beatrice. Ah, I gotcha. So what's this one? Special monster from hand or graveyard. Neat. Muckraker seems pretty good. I think SP pass is that I'm looking at. Again, these lines I could be very wrong on. That's kind of the problem with the learning this on the fly is that I feel like I'm just like, except for Squirmer. That seems fine. Let me just set that pass, go max C at the end phase. Not the end phase, the other stuff. I think this was complete loss, and I'm sure I did something wrong along the way, but let's go with Maxi here. No, really put into AI or look up the deck. I feel like that's, yeah, no. That sounds kind of dumb actually. Maybe it's a good idea. Maybe I'm not smarter than the machine. The look up the deck portion is also there. Uh-oh. Once you start to get the hang of the line, start to become pretty intuitive. That's what I kind of figured. No. Oh, no. No. It's me, Conko. It's me, Conko. Ah. No. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I got an idea. What is Garura? Different names, but the same attribute. That sucks. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Oh no, I didn't. Oh god, it double clicked. Sometimes I need to clean my mouse. My mouse will double click for me. Nothing better than lazy boy gaming. Something's going on here, man. Okay, can I... I'm just big dead. Oh well. All right, next. Roughly 1 hour in, we have a rough idea of what the deck wants to do, I guess. Not insane, but something. Let's see. We have... I feel like the Unchained stuff, or when I don't open the Ubel things, is kind of the problem here. You got fun interactive games. That's also fairly true. I think Mikanko is neat and interesting. I just don't really know how to play this deck yet. I feel like Mikanko is not that hard to beat if I just do that. Ooh. Oh. Oh, well. Well, don't mind if I do. I'll take some form of... Was that raw? He's playing the chicken! He's playing the chicken! Winged Dragon of Ra, the immortal chicken. No way. That's so funny. Okay, well, on the bright side, we might just still lose because we bricked. My hand doesn't need any more. Okay, if this is Balacho, like, that hand goes crazy. If I lose to the chicken, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Draw. That is bad. That is a bad draw. What happens if I feather here? Nothing, right? They're even playing Draining Mirror. I'm getting animated. Oh, is he sending himself to the grave? Looks like we're all just clicking buttons today. But it looks like we're all brain off today. All right, I'm gonna set... I'm gonna set 3, and I'm gonna pass. This is awesome. 3,000 boss monster with all the advantage in the world. Just said, nah, I don't want him. I don't want him. Get him out of here. That was crazy. Okay, well, I need something, man. Get that out of my face. It's a masochist deck. This is a masochist deck. I'm facing off against a masochist deck. Dark Spell Regeneration. Target 1 spell card opponent controls set to the field. Okay. You can best card from your graveyard set. Okay. Ah. I might just still lose. That's the crazy part. This Nightmare Pain has to go off. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God. Okay. Nothing. This guy does nothing. So like, I'm just gonna Nightmare Pain. There is a god. Okay, so what do I do from here? Okay, grab Lotus. We'll go Lotus. We'll go Lotus Effects. Special Spirit. Right? Or do we go with regular Ubel? I feel like regular Ubel is really good here, but Spirit is good, right? Let's go Spirit. Spirit. Spirit of Ubel. We'll take a card. It's either what? Yeah. Sure. Oh, A to add? Okay. I was thinking, like, does that add? Is that what that does? All right, then we'll go for the Phantom, I guess. Or, wait, what is the Samasora? Opponent's turn must effect contribute, destroy one Ubel monster on the field. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Return you, return you. Summon Phantom. And then go combat. All right, what's going on? Target the feather. Okay. That's kind of fine. Okay. Well, that's probably why I should have added that, really. I guess that's the nice part. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a lot. It's kind of okay though. Yeah, I'll call by here because I'm losing it. Goodbye, chicken. Psych! I get Shavara. Blink, blink, blink. Which gets me nothing. Okay, now I feel like we have to wait a little bit. Oh yeah, it converts the monster. Yeah, so if they want to, this one doesn't activate though. That's kind of the crazy part. I guess the Horus cards do get around the Ubel summoning. That feels extra bad. Goodbye. Okay. All right. That's nice. We'll draw. Imperm. Don't love that. Let's see. Nothing else. Okay. guess we'll wait. That feels extra bad. I'm losing to the chicken deck. The big misclick was the Nightmare Pain portion. Honestly, that really is what happened. Is that the Nightmare Pain portion is what set me off. I was like, let me not add it. That's come a while, dude. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you chatting with me. Oh, hey. SP. Ooh. Ooh. That can work. That could work. That works out nicely. I don't think I have a third Nightmare Pain, unfortunately. So I don't really know what else I could do. Okay. Samsara D Lotus. Lotus effect. Ubel. I guess I could go Phantom. I think Phantom's not great though, because it's like, what? The opponent activates a card or effect. You can target to face a monster in the field. Yeah, that's not great. Activate the Lotus. Do we special summon the Lotus? Yes, because it's a negation. And then Ubel. Pop. Oh, tribute it. No. Oh, shoot. And what as Ubel helped How's Con being farming? How's it going? Hello. Oh well. Yeah. This is over. Goodbye, chicken man. This deck seems like a pain to play. That's the neat part. No, I think this deck is now starting to make a little more sense to me. I know I just lost in silver, but, you know. Again, reading these cards for the first time. I feel like we're just missing something, though. And also, the Gold Star cards are a little bit hard for us to play around, because we do need some sort of removal. It's easy once you get the hang of it. Well, definitely don't have that yet. But soon. Soon, hopefully. Oh, see, okay, when we open up the Ubel engine, that also works. We did brick, like, to hell and back, so that's nice. We can turn our brain off for this one, though, I guess, because there's... I swear this used to be a little more to the right, no? Oh. Okay, I'm actually facing good decks. I thought that silver was going to be easy, and I could just farm out of here. It's only been an hour. And I'm still not out of silver yet. Great. Awesome. I used Evil Hero and Sacred Beast and someone tapped out. And then I played the newer and then played the newer version of Ramiel or whatever the obelisk was. Oh yeah, the striking fist one. That one's kind of cool. I like that they did that. Did they make one for all the Sacred Beasts or just him? Alarm went off. What can I do while he's comboing? Do 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 do. They all want their special card, the Big Fist Rabiels. Yeah, because I thought it was like Haman got a continuous spell. And I know that the other one, the Slifer one, got a trap. But what the Sigma? What's going on, 23 Lawrence? Oh, that was like probably one of the best cards I could get. Okay, this is not necessarily over, but it will be very hard. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. That plays pretty extremely well into whatever I wanted to do here. So we'll go triple tack. We'll take control of a monster. Immediately turn off their negation for targeting. And then now we'll go for Samsara. Probably could have destroyed it with the Unchained Sharvara, but nope, they're letting that go through. Go for Spirit of Ubel. Spirit of Ubel effect. Add Nightmare Pain. Yeah, I'll set it to the field. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen here? Go Nightmare Pain effect. What are the gods or the Nordic gods love great newer support retrains? They seem to really hate a lot of the 5D stuff. That's not true. A lot of the Zexal stuff. The 5D stuff, I think, is probably fine for them. Which is funny, but, you know. Yeah. You're right, I got the Hyper Blaze. That's right. It's got Hyper Blaze. That's what it got. Yeah. Add from deck to hand. Probably Gruesome? Yeah. Effect of Spirit of Ubel. That seems about right there. I guess I'll go for Gruesome Grave Squirmer. Oh, from the monster effect. That's kind of what I was figuring too, I'm not gonna lie. Is this any card? They can't attack directly. That seems very much okay though. Were you supposed to destroy Ubel for terror? Yes, I was. And I completely forgot about that. Might be. I've returned. What's going on, Wirtz? Hello. Good to see you. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. Or not destroy to give them an extra draw. At this point, I think I'm okay with giving the extra draw because I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of what I want to do here. It's a really bad idea, but I'm going to do it. We're just going to let them draw. Ash here? Something? No. It's gonna happen. You make them attack? Kind of. It's like a weird. I think it's either a link stuff or it's Makanko but good. So like that's definitely a good way of putting it. I think that's probably the best way of putting it, honestly. Is it you? This and like the other Ubel stuff? Can I make him 23? I think it's this. I think it's Yama. Or it's Rage, and then I go into Rage into the 3. Because the problem is I can actually go into, like, my idea was trying to OTK him effectively, but I think that's maybe a bad idea. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a bad idea. These two. Give him just extra draws, baby. Just, yeah, go for it. Have fun. Draw it out. Oh, we get the Wing Creepo level 6? I think that'd be really cool if we do. Oh, great, an effect failure. How cool. Okay. That's, interesting. Destroy one Ubel monster from my hand or deck. Do I get anything with that? Is Spirit once per turn? Is Spirit of Ubel once per turn? I feel like it is and it isn't. I feel like it's not. Why do I feel like it's not? I can check the logs. None of it's once per turn. All right, we'll just click. We'll say yes button, click. Bait out some back row. Again, he has the Mirror Sword Knight. I do not know what the accomplishment here is. Goodbye, Spirit Bell. Gives us more material anyways. "46 seconds. I don't know." You're now just activating Ash? You must be stopped. You have to be kidding me. That's amazing. All right. Now we go for Fiend. We're not giving back his own guy because we kind of have to go for this, right? And we can set the Unchained Trap. Like, I don't know. Kind of funny. Go for Ubel again, I guess. We'll go Ubel, Terror. That way we can just kind of loop. It is this one's once per turn, but I think that's kind of okay. We'll go for the 2. Loop. Summon here. And then I think we should be okay, but yeah, let's go battle phase here. Gave him a billion cards. He drew like an absolute metric ton. And we see if we can just punch for face here. Neither player can be destroyed by battle. That sucks. Imperm on what? That's fine. That's okay. Cosmic Cyclone on the Nightmare Pain. You? Oh, on a bomb? He's throwing. He's throwing? For content? I think I could have OTK'd a lot earlier if this was the case. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I could have OTK'd a lot earlier if that was definitely the case. Let's go with these two. Heard a bomb. I was sure. True. I could have OTK'd a lot faster. If I actually just went battle phase on the first one, this would have been a lot funnier. No! I lost to time? Maybe I was just cooking a little too hard there. My APMs weren't fast enough, you know? Facing off against Duke Devlin is this guy's name. That's awesome. Here we go again. So I think if I kept... Losing time just proves you're the better duelist. True, you know, we really would have. Oh, ooh, Nightmare Pain combo opener with Dark Squirmer. It's pretty good. I think opening the Spirit Gates is pretty alright. You take a lot to play usually. That's very true. That is absolutely true. I think we do this for the card advantage. I think, yeah. We'll get the Royal Rare out of the way. We'll go for Nightmare Pain. We'll go for Nightmare Pain's effect. We'll destroy the Dark Beckoning Beast. And the Samusora. How do you use on time playing Ubel as a fast combo deck? Is it? What's going on, Zolter? How's it going, by the way? Hello. Good to see you. But yeah. A really thinking man. That's, you know what? I like to think so. I like to think that that's exactly what it is. Like, these guys suggesting ChatGPT, etc. No, we understand it, you know? Out of the hand. Perfect. Go for Grave Squirmer. Go Grave, destroy a card, yes. Ubel, pop. Go Ubel effect. Ubel, summon Ubel. Hello, Ubel. Boosh. And then I think we go... Discard's on back. Yeah, discard. The Unchained Bomb. Summon back, I guess we could summon back Samusara. I don't hate that. What does it really get us? Probably nothing. We can try non-hero deck for a change. Are you liking it? I'm liking it a lot, actually. I'm liking it a lot. I am quickly realizing though that I am a big don't know what I'm doing with this deck yet sort of thing, and I need to figure out its like gameplay loop focus. And I mean, we're getting there. We're pretty close at this point, but I really just don't know what to do. Like, what's the best thing I can do here? Go cross sheep even? Maybe. We'll just say it's Monkey D. Luffy. Step 2, step 1, play card. Step 2, question mark. Slot 3, win. In fact, win. True. Actually, no. It's step 1, play card. Step 2, go bag of wins, and then step 3, win. That's the neat part. Oh god. All right, cross sheep. Beep beep. What's this guy do again? Oh, that's right. I can special summon 1 from the hand or graveyard for extra material. We'll wait on that. We'll go you two. We'll go. I feel like I can use these 2. I probably could have looped the other Ubel. Go cross sheep effect. I'm back. What I missed. We lost in time, oddly enough. Not oddly enough. It definitely made a lot of sense that we lost in time. Actually, I'm really saying that, but you know, feels extra bad. I guess I could go for the Unchained Soul guy just to get some card advantage up. I don't really know exactly what to do here. Go with these 2. I guess I'm well over the limit for that, so go this for Shavara. Send the beast back. I gotcha. Banish this, special summon the beast, go for a 3-mat Apo. That's like a terrible idea. Or I can go for Ubel Terror Incarnate and then go for the Terror Incarnate shenanigans. But let's go for Apo here. Let's see what the Apo line does. I don't really know if the Apo line really accomplishes anything, truth be told, but maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Or not. Let's do nah. Let's do Unchained Soul of Rage this time. Sure, why not? Or Shavara will Fiend lock you if you're on the field, its own effect. Oh, gotcha. Good. Good point. I guess I could summon Phantom of Ubel again, and I think I kind of need to. That way I can get the loops going right. So let's go for Unchained Soul of Shavara. Go for the Phantom of Ubel. Target that. Destroy that. Go for Shavara. Sounds good. Nope. Then go for a Muckraker. No. Then go for Ubel. 9 seconds left. Gotcha. What's on the field? It's on effects you just used. Gotcha. I'm kind of just clicking buttons till I figure it out. Halfway. I'm gonna time out again? No way. Okay, you know what's really funny? This happened the same week that we were learning the other stuff, the Chimera. We were learning Chimera deck, and I did the same thing. However, we cleared. And now I can just go nuts. So it just takes a little bit of practice. But I'm going to time out a lot until then. You overplaying your turn? Absolutely I am. 100% I am. I could just end on, like, I'm trying to cook too hard. I need to, like, simplify it down and just go brain off. But I feel like if I overcook now, I can undercook later. You know what I'm saying? Well, Harpy to the Duster is kind of rough. Okay, well, you know. Sure. Anything? Oh, it's just something you can do. Okay. Guys, don't laugh. I've never read that card in my life. And also summon Cross Sheep to the sun. Yeah. Luckily we have another Nightmare Pain out. Trying to play some pure Ubel with the Unchained stuff, and I'm just getting mauled. It's interesting. I don't even know if the Unchained stuff really does a whole lot of Master Duel, truth be told, but it's cool at the very least. Like, we'll go for Nightmare Pain again. You Sam in the graveyard, and you have OG Ubel on the field as well. Phantom Ubel in the end phase. Sam let you destroy Ubel itself, then Phantom will get Ubel back, and it's negate back on. Oh, I gotcha. It's pretty good. I guess the problem is I can't really destroy here. Like, I can, but, you know. Okay, here's the idea. We're just gonna OTK. It's supposed to be, since Ubel and Terra Incarnate need to tribute or destroy cards. That's also a good point. And kind of beats me in a lot of ways too. Some Sam. I guess I didn't need to special summon the Sam. I could have just normal summoned it. We will go Samosardi Lotus. We'll go for Spirit? Regular. Spirit. Bricked with Blue Eyes, classic brick. I have a terrible win record against Blue Eyes and Dragon decks, though, to be fair. So I probably will just end up losing still, but that's fine. It's like blue light or something, right? Like, these are definitely like blue light. Or not blue light, the true light card. It's all that, right? Or it's waking the dragon or something. That's the really terrible part that I feel kind of bad about, but not that bad. Oh, it's Drowning Mirror Force. Yo, crazy. He's crazy. That's awesome. Holy. That was close. Nah, easy peasy. See, this is the thing. We're getting better at just being like, just making the decision. The decisions we now know we are overcooking because we know the rest of the cards aren't just going to do it. Whereas before, no clue. I had zero clue if those cards were going to do it or not. Phantom and Defense means they can't kill themselves. That's true. Actually, you know what? See, that's another good point. I need to remember that Nightmare Pain needs to be up. Why am I not playing 3 Nightmare Pain? It looks like their internet might kill them. Also true. Should I be playing 3 Nightmare Pain? That feels like a really good card to play at 3. I could be wrong. I could very much be wrong. But unsure. Yes. Cool. That's all I needed. That's all I needed for Vivo Snapback. At 3. 2 can, but 2 is fine? Okay. 3 for sure then. How good is the new Brick Eyes support? I haven't been paying attention to you lately. Apparently, it's actually pretty good. It fixes a lot of the problems with old Blue Eyes, which is that it's got like repeatable 1-card starters, and it's a lot of like really interesting stuff. I guess we could go over new cards PogChamp, new cards PogChamp. I guess I could do that on some level. Let me not mess up the timer real quick. Oh. Well, thank you for activating a monster effect, my Blue Eyes friend. Ban half the cards in the game at random. Oh, that's an MBT video. That's gotta be an MBT video. We destroy you, Spirited Bell. Spirited Bell effects. Poor man. I know. Against a GX deck, no less. It's crazy. Special Ubel. Boop. Where are the Blue Eyes cards? Blue Eyes cards. I'm looking for those Blue Eyes cards. Oh, Forager of the Dawn. It's like the new Blue Eyes stuff. Synchro Ultimate Dragon is such a sweet concept. Apparently, it's pretty good. Running a lot of Nemorelia Bestial stuff as a deck of late. So good. Oh, is it? Oh, nice. I have heard it's pretty fun. Let's banish Unchained Soul. No. Reduce the next. He's playing Blackwing Mistral the Silver Shield. Reduce the next battle thing to 0. Okay, well, you know, just for that, I'm going to triple Tactics Talents. I'm going to grab Harpy's Feather Duster. I can't add it to my hand. I can't activate it. And you know what's crazy? Is if I attack here, I know there's like a big chance that I just like... I think there's a big chance I could lose here. Let's go Phantom Pain. We'll destroy Ubel. We will special summon from the... or card to add from the deck, we'll add Samusara D. Lotus. We'll activate Ubel. We'll go Terror Incarnate. Okay. I'm a little afraid of the back row. I need a way to like to get rid of it. And unfortunately, that the mechanism in which I have to get rid of it is SP Little Knight. So I'm gonna go 2 and go for SP Little Knight for the Terra Incarnate and the Samosora Lotus. Save me, waifu girl. Save me. Wait! That's fine. Supplier burns him for 1k. Has it burn him for 1k? I messed up? I definitely messed up. That's fine. Oh well. Loving Defender. Oh, that's right. That's right. Uh, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Yeah, I'll attack the other Blue Eyes, I guess. Main phase 2. I wish I could fuse that other Blue Eyes, but I guess I'm gonna go for just Phantom of Ubel by this and the Terror Incarnate. Sounds good, and end. Oh, I should put this into attack. I should always put that into attack. What am I doing? What am I doing? At least you put it into defense, that's true. Next turn, you're done, Jaden. I thought it was super dead there for a second. Okay. I really hate to do it to him. I really do. All right. Axis Go Talker will banish our waifu girl. We will target and destroy the back row. We will go Phantom of Ubel to attack. I'm going to go battle phase. And I'm going to use his own Blue Eyes against him. And we'll go Phantom of Ubel in and deal his own monster's defense to him. Outstanding. I thought that we were going to lose that one for sure. Oh, finally. Finally, we win one against Blue Eyes. I'm saying. Ah, Yosko on denied. Hello. Big Swole, how are games going? They're going okay. They're going okay. They're not going great, but they're going okay. We've currently spent almost 2 hours learning Ubel, and we have not made it out of silver yet because of a lot of various things. But how about we take a break real quick? Let's pause the timer and pull up what I think is pretty interesting. And that is new Blue Eyes PogChamp, new Blue Eyes PogChamp. Do you guys want to watch? You guys want to check out the new Blue Eyes cards? Because I haven't read them yet either. So I'm kind of down. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. New Blue Eyes cards, PogChamp, new Blue Eyes cards, PogChamp. Okay, the first of many is this guy right here, which I believe is Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. This guy looks really cool. I like the artwork for this one a lot. I like the triple heads. This guy looks kind of funny, but also like I don't know, kind of neat. This is gonna be a pain to make PNG. So that's kind of fun. But speaking of blue eyes, we have that to do. Okay. So for the most part, wait, hold on. Hold. Maybe mouse music in the background. Okay. So first Blue Eyes card, Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. The effect is, it's a light dragon synchro effect monster, level 12, 3,500 attack with a huge 4,000 booty. That is enormous. 2+ tuners, 1+ non-tuner Blue Eyes monster. I guess it makes sense. You want to summon this out with maybe the Spirit monster, which is kind of neat. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. Interesting. Okay, so protection against bestials, I guess. When a card or effect is activated on the field, quick effect, you can negate the activation. If you do, this card gains 1,000 attack until the end of the turn. Oh, so it's Dragoon. It's Blue Eyes Dragoon, which is the Dark Magician version of Dragoon too. All right, if this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon one light dragon monster from your graveyard, except for Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. I guess the idea is you want to summon the Blue Eyes Classic PogChamp Bat Chest, but also could be really any light dragon monster from the graveyard, as long as summoning conditions can be met. That's kind of cool. Next one, Maiden of White, new waifu card on the horizon. Pretty interesting card. It's a light spellcaster tuner monster that is a level 1/0/0 attack and defense, so very tiny booty. You can only use the effects first in turn. KKK. So you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard, place one true light from your hand, deck, or graveyard face up in your field and trap zone. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. If you special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, all those cards in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. Oh, okay, cool. So that's repeatable. That's nice. That's really cool. When this card effect is activated, that targets this card in the field. Okay, when this card is targeted for attack, you can special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon or one level 1 light tuner from your graveyard. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. That card is pretty strong. She's a tiny booty, but has a big potential. I like that. I like that a lot. Prayers of the Eyes of Blue, and I think that's the Azure monster. That's pretty fun. All right, normal spell. Discard one card and add one light level 1 tuner and one spell trap that mentions Blue Eyes White Dragon from your deck to your hand, except for Prayers of Blue. Wait. Hold. You're telling me I can discard a card, add the tuner guy, and also I can add Bingo Machine Go? This card allows me to discard a card for synergy to the graveyard, mind you, and just add more searchers and consistency? Not terrible. Nice. You can banish a card from your graveyard, target one Blue Eyes White Dragon you control, equip it against 400 attack. Oh, Bat Chest. Let's go. 400 attack. Let's go. That's awesome. Holy, that's a good card. Nice card. All right. Then the last one. Love the artwork on this one. Oh my gosh, that would look beautiful as like a secret rare or something. It probably will be, but whoa, that's cool. All right, you can special summon one Blue Eyes monster from your deck. Sorry, Saga of the Blue-Eyed Dragons, a normal spell card. Special summon one Blue Eyes monster from your deck, graveyard, or banishment, which is the banish zone, by the way. In defense position. Lost my train of thought. In defense position, but you can special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Let me just reread that. Special summon one Blue Eyes monster from your deck, graveyard, or banishment in defense position, but you can only special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon with this effect if you do not control it. You can also not special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, or you can also not special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. Wow, I misread that. Except dragon monsters. You can banish this card from your graveyard, fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters in hand, field, control, including Blue Eyes monster. Less good. This card is fine. Really pretty artwork, but it's like the Silver's Cry, I guess, where it might be a good Duel Links card and neat little I guess synergy with the deck. The cards that I'm most excited about, honestly, the Prayers of the Eyes of Blue, which is really nice. Yeah, it finally gets to thin out half of the useless cards. Kind of. Like, for real, this thing adds a lot to it. And then also the little white girl. This one is Also kind of scary. This is a legitimately scary card. The previous one, the previous Old Maiden card, is also really good for the archetype and situationally, but they effectively took that card and just gave it a big buff. They just changed that card's text to do whatever this card is, which is good. It's very strong. And we have the Spirit card, which is the Spirit Ultimate. That's the new Dragoon. It's a new Dragoon. It's a decent payoff for the entire archetype, so I can kind of dig it. I can dig the direction of this strategy, and I know Blue Eyes players are going nuts. They're just like, oh, let's go. Kaiba's like printing cards to beat Yugi, I guess, because he feels like he needs to. The Pharaoh's gone, Kaiba. The Pharaoh's gone. You have to get over it. It's been years. Pretty good. Dragoon is worse, and I hope it never gets unbanned. I think eventually it will get unbanned, frankly. Just by the way. Speaking of that, have y'all seen this card? I haven't quite talked about this card yet, but it's very interesting. Have you guys seen Golden Cyber Dragon? It's really hard to describe what this card is except for Golden Cyber Dragon, Cyber Twin Dragon. It's a Japanese promo card right now for Rhoda, I think. Yeah. So it's a Eos Virag, Forger of the Dawn. I guess that, I don't know if that's a reference to like GX in some way, but light level 7 machine fusion effect monster, 0 attack with 2800 defense. So I guess, is it like a reverse of Cyber Twin Dragon? Kind of neat. Golden Cyber Twin Dragon is a fusion monster used to use 2 light machine monsters. Interesting. If this card is fusion summoned, you can activate this effect. During the standby phase of the next turn, you can add 1 card from your graveyard to your hand with an effect that fusion summons. Huh. That seems like it could be broken sometime down the line. Anyways, when your opponent activates a spell or trap effect, quick effect, you can banish 1 face-up light machine monster you control or 2 light machine monsters from your graveyard and negate the activation. Interesting. Oh, left side of the screen's cut off? That's okay. Interesting effect. How do I feel about this? I like the negation that it could give, and it is generic, so it's not necessarily Cyber Dragon. I will say that. But I do think that this card is like so situational, and the deck didn't really need any more negation. Something like Cyber Dragon Infinity is just a better card overall. It's easier to tutor out, but this can give maybe the fusion version of the deck a little bit run for its money, or give decks maybe that have light machine monsters that need like a generic fusion negation. That can be pretty good. I don't know. Alternatively, eventually, when this card becomes the premier super poly target that you can now use as a potential bait for negation, that's kind of neat, as it's 2 generic light machine monsters. So if Drytron, I guess, ever gets meta relevance once again, that'll work. But yeah, if this card was a contact fusion, it would be insane. Actually, yeah, if this card was a contact fusion, that actually would be kind of insane. I think that would be crazy, actually. But for now, it's a neat super poly target that is cool. So Golden Sidra. Maybe a little bit more situational than necessary, but it's cool, and I'll take more Cyber Dragon support. So there's that. Oh, yeah. Finally, by the way, have y'all seen? Y'all have had to see this card, right? Like, we don't really have to talk about it for super long because everyone else talked about it, but this is the new Molt Charmy card. I think is what they're calling it now. The other Molt Chummy card. It's Maxi. This card is Maxi. It's just Maxi. Like, we'll read the effect real quick, but it's just Maxi. People are calling it like Max 3 and stuff. It's just Maxi. Okay, so by the way, it's a level 4 winged beast effect monster, so maybe it's flew onto Reese bait, I don't know. Anyways, so if you control no cards, quick effect, you can discard this card and apply this effect. You can, each time your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck or deck, you can immediately draw one card. Yeah, so this is just maxi. That's cool. And then you shuffle down +6. That doesn't really matter. This card is just maxi. This card is busted. I would like to say that they can't keep getting away with it, but the crazy part is they can, will, and probably should. I don't really know how to place this card yet. I think it'll be really interesting to see how it truly shakes up the game, because the other one, the octopus one, the squid, I don't think is going to do that much damage. Who knows? It might. This card will do actual damage. This card is going to do real damage. So prepare for that. Prepare for trouble, I guess. I think that's all the new cards PogChamp that we have gone over and that we can do. So let's go back to Master Duel. All right, ready? In 3, 2, 1. Hiya! Let's do it. But yeah, we need more crap C. I think the other C cards are honestly not that bad, but this one is that bad. This one is that bad. Okay. Well, interesting. Stand by Maxi. Or draw phase Maxi. We drew the bad portion of the deck, which is literally one copy of Sharvara. Oh, Valance. Very fun. Why do you have a speedrun timer? I'm just timing how long it's gonna take me to actually play this deck and do well. We're trying to see how long it's gonna take us to get to a high rank effectively. I set the timer for about 3 hours, saying that if I can take 3 hours to read, build, and learn the deck and then grind, I should be able to get to, and Lazy Lee is right, and he's normally correct 99% of the time, about mid-plat, because I'm currently silver 2, so maybe we'll do that. We'll take a pause in like, you know, an hour and go to the bathroom. What's going on, New Banner? How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm figuring out this deck a little more the more I play it. I'm sad I don't play Nibiru for Valance specifically, but I do. Valance is a really cool deck that I can respect. Electromite. I feel like this is the card to Ash. Maybe it's not true. No, it's not. It'd be the card to Imperm for sure. Ah, Majesty Pegasus Draco. Fascinating. Okay. Any deck changes? I need to add 3 of the Spirit Pain. That's what I need to do. Wakaushi. Neat. Neat. Is this pendulum soup of some sort? I'm not a big fan. I don't like the flavor. I am waiting for Beyond the Pendulum, though, to drop down, because I feel like that's the best thing I can do. Otherwise, I do have a billion cards that I can probably do a lot with. Ah, okay. Mad Marquis. These cards are cool. This replay might help a lot with breaking this board. I can't imagine what this end board would be, but that's fine. 6! Summon Limit, Valance, Hosojo, Mad Marquis, Ash Blossom. Okay, cool. Before I forget, while we're watching this guy go through, I'm actually gonna move the scene back over just a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, but let's see. Yeah, but that seems like it would have had take you quite a few hours. Nah, not that bad. I think 2 hours, like again, going from complete scratch, I think that's also fine. Plus, your hand is still garbage. My hand is actually still garbage, yeah. My hand is very much still garbage. The Monkey D. Luffy helped a lot. The Sound Sword D. Lotus, that helped a lot. I'm saying, dog. The Valence cards are so cool. Neat. Okay, do you think do you think that I can deck out? Would I marry Ash Blossom? Hell no. No way. Not my type. Get on the Pendulum? Maybe. 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 Okay? Maybe. Ubel? Okay, IP probably not. IP is also a no. What about Exceed the Pendulum? Wait, which one's Exceed the Pendulum? Okay, Avermax. Would I marry Avermax? I get targeting protection, cool armor. Might be a good choice. Hold on, let me look up the other one. Let me look up the other one. What is Exceed the Pendulum? Would I marry Exceed the Pendulum? Okay, listen. I don't want to say that's a yes. But if I told you no, I'd be lying. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. All right. Okay, now what? Oh, Nightmare Throne. Okay, perfect. This poor guy has no clue. I am sane, dog. Ash Blossom. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Anyways, Samsara D. Lotus. Samsara D. Lotus effect. Summon Spirit. Spirit of Ubel. Grab Pain. Go Pain. Go Pain. Destroy Spirit. Special summon or add from deck to hand the OG Ubel. And then we'll go Spirit of Ubel effect. Special summon from the hand the OG Ubel. And yeah, just for good measure, I think what I'm gonna do is also summon out Phantom of Ubel by shuffling back Spirit and Lotus. They're all here. All right, so I think this works, right? This works. This absolutely works. They take all the damage from my 0 attack point monsters. Nice unoutable boss monster. Wow. That's insane. Nice a billion hour turn, and then that's awesome. That's so funny. God, these cards are so good. What about the Blazing Cartese alt art? Which one's the alt art? This is the bald one. All right, we're almost at silver. So is this deck better going sec? Oh, I need to add the third. Okay, whatever. Whatever. But yeah, this kind of seems like Minkanko to me, just to be honest, except with all the equip spell stuff. It's better Minkanko, probably is what I'm reading as like the faster one, but it sounds to me like this the Fiend stuff has a lot higher of a barrier. This has a little bit more of a this has a lower ceiling. So yep, we'll add Samusardi Lotus. Add Lotus. Nice imperm. Okay. You think they're playing Trap Trick by any chance? Well, now what? Maybe we link off into Almirage. Okay. Yeah, I'm not into waifus, but Angel Woman is the ultimate waifu. Wrong. Oh, gotcha. It's this stuff. Got it. Luckily, the Dark Basking Beast is a good backup plan, and I can just Harpy's Feather Duster all their stuff, which might just cause an immediate conceit. They do play really well into Maxi. Ubel's unfortunate draw, but not bad. I like how it's only a soft brick when you draw the Ubel. 2 back row? Oh, nice. Opening of the Spirit Gates. Harpy's Feather Duster. Okay. Okay. Oh, what a crazy card. Wow. Wow. That was good. They had to have it. Not waifus, but here's my list of 1,000 anime women I'm in love with. True. True. Wait a minute. Hold. This is why we Phantom first. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. I should just added the other one that way I can go Spirit Gates and go nuts. Oh well. I guess we'll have to go from the back foot. You know, we'll go Spirit now. How about that? Listen, I don't think any of these anime women are real, but if they were. God dang it. Okay, the other one. We go for... Ooh, you know what's crazy? Cross Sheep maybe could have done something, but maybe not. I'm going to go for the Unchained portion of this strategy, and then maybe we can do this one. You know what's full of soft bricks? Dragon Link. True! Actually, you know what's crazy? My teammate on the Celestriad, Trishula.tv, Trishula TTV, or Trishula, has been pilling me on the Dragon Link strategy for a while. 6 rounds special monsters can on the field can declare attacks. That's or activate their effects. Whoa. What a I think that's fine. I think that has to be fine, and we can Ash the Sarah here. That's okay. We can Ash the Sarah, and then do the links, pop stuff off, and go nuts. Discard a card, put some in a guy. Yeah, we'll go for Unchained Soul. But go for Unchained Soul. We'll go you. We'll go you, and then we'll chain block it with the other guy, just I think to make it make sense. We'll destroy the Unchained Shavara. I think by battle and stuff we could be fine here, but we'll just pop all the cards and hopefully we can go nuts. We'll summon back the Royal Rare because I don't really think it matters, but we'll see. Draw a card, sure. We'll destroy the Shavara. Let's get some card advantage going. Add from our hand, so we can. What is this? Then you can special summon it. I think that's got to be this. Oh, we can't because the spirit. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. That's okay. Completely okay. I got an idea. Okay. I got it. We'll Cross Sheep. We'll go Spirit, Phantom of Ubel. We will shuffle back. Actually, I need to summon back a 0/0 Fiend right now, so let me do that first. No, we'll do it second because we can waste two. You and you. Go back to this. We'll summon back the Ash Blossom. Funny enough, that seems like it could be decent. We'll go for SP. Could banish this or banish the Grave. The super organism, I think. Otherwise, we banish this and we go for we go SP for 2. Banish the back row. Summon out for the second one. Go Axis Code Talker. Banish. Target. Pop the this one, swing this one, leave them on 1. Yeah, I don't hate that. SP. SP effect. Take the unknown out of the circulation here. I don't like it, but maybe it's not a good thing. What was it? Ah, interesting. Interesantes. Interesante mucho. I'll go open the Spirit Gates. We'll go you. We'll go you. We'll go Dark Beckoning Beast. Dark Beckoning Beast in. We will go for the one and the only access code Talker. And what's crazy is I probably could go even crazier, but I think we're just going to do this. We're going to banish the Cross Sheep. We will take care of the let's see. I guess I could take care of the other one, but that seems fine. I think you're probably good, and then we'll go battle phase, hit over the Sarah. In phase 2. I guess we banish the SP, take care of the Grave Shift anyways. Leave him on 1 card. End phase. Not the end of the world, but definitely not a good one. We do have a special summon with the Abominable in the back, which is good, and if it gets destroyed or something happens. I do want to activate this now, probably, before he gets anything else on the board. That way we can kind of check him. Okay. No! No! How? Utopia double? Oh, okay. It would have been over at Utopia double, but... Full combo! Out of nowhere! That sucks. Actually, you know what I really should have done? What I really should have done is gone backwards, taken out the other one, and then leave the spirit on board. Or something. There was a line there. There was a line. It feels like I need more utility in here. I think I might take out Almirage for like Nightmare Phoenix. I think Nightmare Phoenix could do well here. It's a fiend card, plus the fact that it pops, destroys back row. There's a world where I play Nightmare Unicorn's not necessary anymore, I don't think. Okay. 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 Zeus? There's Zeus. Nice. You playing Muckraker? I am playing Muckraker. Well, that's nice. That was neat. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, there's a way around this, I'm sure. But we shall see. What was that? Okay, destroy it and even whole normal card. Okay. And Rafflesia. Okay. Okay. Drop. Can I do with that? I don't think I can do anything with that. I could activate it. End phase? I guess he can't kill me this turn unless he does. Okay. I think I have better top decks, but again, I could very much be wrong there. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Ooh, really good top deck, actually. All right, cool. Pain. Come on. Pain effect. Lotus? I guess I don't have to add Lotus here. I guess I could have had the Spirit, and Spirit would have been really good. Can I summon back this? No, I can't. But I can summon back a Fiend 0/0. So we'll go with Samsara. I think that goes the wrong play. With 1,500 attack or more? You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I should have saved that for the follow-up, by the way. But we were dead here anyways. No way that person's playing that card. That is such a... Come on. I hate being punished for stuff like that. Okay, so that is my fault. Again, learning curve. I need to summon out the what's it called? The fusion. That way I can get my effects online. Oh, perfect, full combo. Ash Blossom, probably. That's such a cool little thing. What is the? I know that like the ship is on the other side. I think you can click it. But does it like what does it do? Nightmare Throne. I guess I didn't have to add Samusardi Lois. Probably could. We'll just get really good at this one combo now, and then we'll go from there. Nightmare Pain. We'll go ahead and pop the baby. Go for regular Ubel. And then we'll go for Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. In there. We're learning. Special summon the OG. Hiya. Nightmare Throne. Get Terror. Summon Terror. Link off for Cross Shepe. I missed the timing. No. Go Spirit of Ubel. So I can just go. You go. You. Perfect. Cross Sheep effect. Go for Samusardi Lotus. I guess I could go for and change Shervara, I guess. Pop the Lotus. That doesn't really get me anything though. Not really, just kind of summons itself. Let's go for you. I feel like this is the bad idea, but we'll go for you. At this point, I'm just gonna see if I can click. So I think I figured out the main effects. I just have to figure out the rest of the effects. We'll go for Shervara again. Then we'll go for a like what 2-mat Apollosa. We can go for this. Pop this. One female monster from the graveyard and pop the cards. So we can go for Shervara. Pop. Go you. Go. Now, Fiend locked? Yeah. I think it's okay. We can just recycle, go back here, go here. I think we can then make the Abomination. Like, why do I feel like Abomination's wrong? Like, I feel like Abomination's wrong, but we're gonna go for Abomination. Not the greatest, but we'll just feel it out. Shervara, set the trap card. We'll go for, I guess, a 2-mat Apollosa from there. That'd be really interesting. I'll set Super Poly. Pass? Yeah, that was a little bit weak. We're just kind of doing combos. But unlike them, I do have Maxi. Ta-da! You know, Chamber, you could have linked off and summoned Rage. That's also true. I probably could do the Chamber. Oh, what? Gem Armadillo! Okay. Fascinating. Is this a Masochist deck again? It might be. It might be. It might be. Can I kill with this? Probably. I'm trying to think of a really funny way to kill this guy with just the Gem Armadillo on the field. I think it could work. Attack the... Okay. Sure. Alright, I guess they read Nightmare Pain. I'm a little bit confused. I guess I just don't get it. We'll go for Shavara. Bot? Man. Oh, also maybe. Also very, very maybe. Very, very, very maybe true. We'll go for Samsara D. Luffy. Samsara D. Luffy effect. Samsara D. Luffy. We'll add special summon the Spirit of Ubel. Bonk. We'll go Spirit of Ubel effect. So yeah, summon this way does not fiend lock you. Yeah, I think that makes sense because if you do special summon this way, you cannot special summon monsters except for fiend monsters. Ash? Oh. Destroy that monster, and if you do, draw one card. Mirror of Oaths. Interesting. That's so cool. Also, thank you for giving me the free advantage. Freeadvantage.com. I guess we'll just get a bunch of dudes, link them off, and then go crazy. So we're gonna go special Ubel, special grab Incarnate, special Incarnate, yeah, and then go for go for our links, I guess. We will go into the link 3. And we'll go for a bomb. For Anguish of Gars. Then we'll go Anguish for access code. And then that's fine. Access code effect will activate here. We will then target Unchained, add 3. And then we'll go for Unchained Souls of Shavara. We'll target the Ubel, pop the baby. We'll go for Shavara again. We'll go for Ubel effect. And we'll summon back Terror Incarnate. Fun. All right, battle phase. Yeah. Go for Shavara. We'll go for these. Perfect. Yeah, what you saw there was Throne, is how you recycle your phantoms if you don't know already. Oh yeah. That I figured that. I was like, oh, okay, that's good to know, because I assume that's like why some people are only playing 2, but I think that makes sense as if I were to be playing That's why I think, but the third one does, I guess, come up, and it could come up. Okay, so the question here that I have as we're going into our rank up game to gold is like, is there any good rank 10s, or can I even summon rank 10s at all inside of the strategy that I could use? Because it feels like I can summon a lot of rank 10s, or it's a lot of level 10 monsters on the board. I know like technically you can go like 2 6s for Beatrice or High King Wave Caesar is also a possibility, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm wrong there. But it sounds about right. Gustav. Oh, okay. Gustav might be good. Gustav Zeus might not be a bad idea. And I'm really thinking about it. Dark Beckoning Beast for 1. Summon. Nightmare Pain. Destroy. Add. It just adds. Go for Nightmare Pain. Pain. Pain pop the beast. Beast bop the Lotus. We'll go Lotus on the board. He's got nothing. Thank God. Go Lotus effect. We'll special summon Ubel. We'll go Ubel effect. Ubel effect. Grab you. No, I'm not going to set it. Going to add it to hand. Sounds perfect. We'll go just for big ol'. Well, what's it say? Ooh. I guess I can go you and you for this. Or I can just go... Or I can just forego that. I'm gonna forego that for now. What? If you control, oh, just specifically Ubel. I'm done. I thought it was Ubel card. Oh, well, okay. Hey, I know now. If I summon a guy, or if I summon my dude, I need to do it before they get to something. So, oh, Ash. Ash is really useful here. Okay. Nightmare Pain. Okay. Poppy Bell. Add from deck to hand. What does Samsora do? Samsora can special summon 1 Ubel monster. So it just special summon Ubel again. I don't think it really does anything for me. I think it'd be gruesome here. Probably. The Brats again. That's what I'm saying. What's this one really do for me here? Special summon Ubel! Ubel Incarnate! Okay. Over Grave Squirmer. We got to break through some of the back row, so I'm just going to try to see if I can play around it. Pop a card, I'll... Pop the Ubel. Ubel effect. Any Call by the Graves? Nope. For Terror Incarnate. Okay. We can go for a the immediate necessity to go into the Unchained engine, I think could be really interesting. So, and that also gives us an interesting line to go into as far as like some stuff goes. So yes, nice. So we'll do that. We'll go for you. We'll add the Unchained Sharvara. I think after that, I go for the Grave Squirmer in the Graveyard. Sounds about right. Special summon the Spirit of Ubel would be kind of fun. Otherwise, I think we're going for regular Ubel. Any Ubellers? Hopefully I'm being helpful, not just annoying. Oh, no, you are. You're absolutely being helpful. I think that you guys walking me through some of these, like, the initial combos, I think is definitely getting, like, the hard part out of the way, which is just like, oh, this is what I need to do to actually play this game. Because other than that, I would have no clue otherwise, you know? All right, so let's start breaking through the mold here. Maybe I can attack. Attacking seems like it's throwing. Maybe what we do is we go for Purely or Sharvara. Sharvara, absolutely. The Purely stuff, the Pureleys are dangerous. Those are actually dangerous. Sharvara's just a puppy. Little love of the puppy. Look at this guy. He just needs a little scratch. It's a little belly rub. The Pureleys, dangerous. They're friend-shaped, but they're not friend-shaped. This guy, he's a little hug. A big old puppy. The Pureleys, though, evil. Pure evil. Pure evil. Maybe I could link up into the other ones. Probably. Let's go you, shuffle back this one, yeah. Phantom of Ubel. What's going on, Boy Wonder? What's going on? Thought you mastered Ubel since the Neo's here at Jason. See, I don't have it yet. We're learning it right now, though. And it's so far pretty good. It's really good. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, I'm getting there. All right, so let's do some math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's that? 21. Yeah, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21. 21 plus. Yeah, so probably I think that's what I have to do. I have to get rid of some cards. I have to discard the Nightmare Pain, probably for sure. Get rid of everything? Absolutely. 1+ effect monsters on the field? We can dodge? That's crazy. I can dodge everything by just going for Spirit of, or not Spirit, the Loving Defender. Whoa. All right, so we'll go for you. We'll inflict 500 points of damage back to you. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. That's awesome. Love that. 1,500 to you, actually. Okay, so now we what? We try to clear, so we go for like SP. And we go nuts. So now we use a fusion monster. We can now activate this card to target the, let's target this one. The back row. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, you may not. You may not do that. Goodbye. Battle phase, I guess. We'll see what we can. Oh, I can't interact directly. That's right. Main phase 2. All right, goodbye. 2 cards, 3 cards left. I mean, we do have a pretty decent little board here. I guess the other idea is if he summons a monster, we're screwed, but I really doubt he's summoning a monster. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Cool. End phase, we'll go for this guy. We'll special summon back the Unchained Soul Charvara, which is nice. Yeah, attack is probably useless. Attack is super useless here. Yeah, absolutely. Attack is useless. I'm trying to see if I can get like an access code talker going, you know? I probably can, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for Nightmare Pain. Draw 2 cards, skip the next 2 draw phases. Sounds fine. Sounds fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll destroy Chaos Beast. Add from card deck to hand, we'll go with D-Lotus. Okay, we will summon Lotus. I think we already used one of the Nightmare Pains. We did. So I'm going to use these 2 for a Cross Sheep. Is Nightmare Throne a 3 of YUBEL? I think that it is, absolutely, yeah. Nightmare Throne is 100% a 3 of. The other ones, I'm not quite sure yet. We'll shuffle back you, and we'll shuffle back the Terror Incarnate, I guess. Cross Sheep in there. Special summon back the Samsardi Lotus, I guess. It doesn't matter all too much, I'm not going to lie to you. We will go for... wait. What do we have? Just that? Do we have anything else? Dark, Wind. We have a Wind one. I think someone Wind for 3, I think, here, because I have 4 monsters. But it's not a Link 4. I can go for 3, and then can I summon another? I can summon another Ubel. For 4? Go for... Wait, I only have 2. Oh, I only need 2. My mistake. I'm so dumb. Don't listen to me, chat. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me at all. I got this. Easy peasy. Check it out. All right, as we go there, we go Access Code Talker. Access Code Talker, we're going to banish Cross Sheep. Target destroy the middle back row. It's going to be Waking the Dragon. If not, we'll go for Access Code Talker again. We'll banish the SP Little Knight. And we'll go for target the back row. It's Grave. Okay, cool. Battle phase. 1 and a 2. And we'll leave them on 2 hundo. Sounds about right. Cool. End phase. Check it. Yeah, if you notice, you have 9. You have a 9 and a 1 on field. Can have it a lot. So Chaos Angel is really good in this deck. I actually did think about that. Like, there needs to be some other removal and some other big bodies that I can do. So the extra deck, I think, toolbox version of this thing is probably a solid idea. We'll go for Access Code Talker. Access Code Talker will banish this. We'll take care of the back row because I think that's fine. Magic Gel. Oh, Magic Cylinder. Could you believe it? Oh, thank God that it ended in a clip. Oh, my heart stopped when I saw Dice Jar. Can you imagine if it ended in a clip? Either I die from Magic Cylinder and I dodge that, or I get Dice Jarred. I should have thrown for content. I should have thrown for content. All right, we're in gold. We're in gold. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm going to edit this deck. I think the extra deck is kind of useless in some cases in some of these people. I don't think all of them are useless. Like Appaloosa is probably fine as a utility card. I'm almost never going into it though. So that's fine. What I really do want to add, I think, is stuff like it's like an XEs of some sort, like an XYZ monster of a rank 10. I feel like I can spam 10s. So, ooh. Can I? This would be really funny, right? The Dyson Sphere. This card is not very good. Let's check cards I don't have. Oh, perfect. Galaxy Eye Cypher X Dragon. Okay. What are these cards? Tristina. Okay. The Visor. Utopic Dragon. We have Big Spider. Okay. Gain attack and defense equal to the difference between your life point and the opponent's. Is that good? Can I play that? Can I play that at all? I feel like that's cheesy. I feel like this one is pretty good. Number XX. Dark Infinity. Wow. You can attach one material from this card and target that monster, special summon it to your side of the field. Okay. You can target one other face-up special summon monster you control, gain life points equal to its original attack. That's fun. Which one of these is best? Is it just Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max? Oh, if you don't know, it gives you an extra normal. I have been ignoring that. Actually, yeah, a lot, actually. And I really need to use that to my advantage. Okay, which one of these is best? I'm sure there's a scenario where I can actually get out these, but it feels like just like two, it's like, this is really funny. And why do I have one? Dark Infinity. That sounds so cool. That sounds so cool. But yeah, Gustav for game sounds about right. And then I think I heard Chaos, the Chaos guy. So we're gonna do that one. Get rid of our searches. Chaos Angel. Perfect. Is my anyone with Ubels? It's using some link climb. Yeah, that's actually true. I need to do that. Okay, real quick, I need to pee so bad. So I'm gonna pause the timer because it doesn't count, and I'll be right back. Pardon me, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with a very trusted source though. Keys. Okay. Chat, I thought that for a split second my microphone was on. I thought you could hear me pee. Oh, but you couldn't. Wait. All right, so let's see. All right, so that's that seems pretty good. Is the Garura necessary? I feel like it is, just in case. Like, it makes Super probably more potent. It gives me just an extra tool to use, and there's no real reason for me to try to style with any more cards. So that seems nice. Let me turn on the timer again. We're gonna go back to doing stuff. All right, so I feel like I've found the series now. I think I found the series, and it's not quite there. What Muckraker? Muckraker is really good, right? You can target a field, discard. Oh, except for this one, discard a card if you special summon that monster. Also, you can special summon. Yep. Okay. All right. I don't hate it. I guess I could look at the Fiend pool later, and that Fiend pool could be really good. I don't even necessarily like the Unchained Soul of Anguish, but I guess it's a neat little thing that we can do with Soul of Rage, which is fine. It's a link 2 for climbing. Don't hate it. I don't love it, though. Thrust has been also fine. This deck kind of builds itself. I do need to add one more copy of the Nightmare Pain, though. That has come up quite a bit. So yeah. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year as well. Hope you have a great 2027. Thank you so much. I hope that you do too, especially because that's the next time I'm going to probably see y'all, and that makes sense. So there we go. Do I need 3 Gruesome Grave Squirmer? Probably not. Maybe I do, just to really max out on Fiends. Honestly, the 2 Nightmare Pain kind of messed me up, not gonna lie. It's the throne thing that's really crazy. Do I have terraforming? Is terraforming legal? It's not. Terraforming's not legal. I'm crazy. All right. Back to it. We're in gold, about 2 hours in. I didn't anticipate these matches to go on this long, I'm not gonna lie to you. But I guess we have this. How would you guys feel about this challenge moving from like a 3-hour challenge to a 100-hour challenge? You're not gonna abandon your child like you do with the... No. Absolute. No, never. Me? Never. I could never do that. I could never do that. Never. I could never, ever do that. Never. Was I going first? I was so deep in my bit, I forgot to go. I forgot that I could go first. That's insane. That's so bad. I forgot I was going first. I thought they were going first. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, Nightmare Pain. They have Maxi. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have Maxi. They have Maxi. They do. They do. That's okay, though. We'll add the Lotus, and then we'll go this. They'll draw 1 card. Yeah. That's okay, though. Very much okay. Okay. Normal summon. End. Activate the effect. Cancel. It's mandatory! Unfortunately, I do have to summon this out to the field. Get some extra draw. That's okay. Again, I need to make it first, but I didn't have any other plays other than that. Actually, not necessarily. Next, that's kind of hard to play around. But maybe not. And that's okay. Okay. I'm sure they've never read these cards before, and that's why we're just sitting here in silence, waiting for my timer to go up. Oh, Poplar. Ooh, I don't like that. That's not good. Oh, because they must attack Ubel. They have to attack the Ubel monster. No, they didn't read. They didn't read it. Oh no. Oh no. That's so good. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Incredible. GG's easy. Shake my hand, please. Shake my hand. That's incredible. That is quite good. Do love me some of that. Poplar, battle phase, try to out the Lotus. Hey guys, we played through Maxi and Ash Blossom there. 2 forms of interruption. They drew 2 cards. This deck might be good. Deck might be good. Okay. I think we bait with Dark Beckoning Beast for sure, right? Okay, they don't have Ash Blossom, so we will grab Chaos Summoning Beast. That seems pretty good. Go with Nightmare Throne here. Nightmare Throne sounds good. We'll search a card out for deck. It's going to be the Samusora D Lotus. We'll add the Samusora to the hand. Some learning here, because we get the extra normal summon off the Dark Summoning Beckoning Beast. Cool interaction. I didn't know you could really do that, which is nice. Go for this. Summon out the Spirit of Ubel. Boosh. Go for Spirit of Ubel. Bell effect. Go for Nightmare Pain. I'm gonna set it onto the field. Yeah, why not? Like, I have to activate it anyways. But that's okay. Flip it. Go for Ubel effect. Ubel effect, we're going to pop the Spirit of Ubel. Spirit of Ubel, we're going to add from deck to hand the Terror Incarnate. I think it's the Ubel. And then we can activate the Nightmare Throne. Chainlink 2, and we can add the Spirit of Ubel, Chainlink 3. Chainlink 2. I think it's the other way around. Now I'm really thinking about it, but it's Terror otherwise, I think. From the hand, Ubel. Oosh, that's not sure. It's Ubel. Nightmare Throne, we'll go for Terror Incarnate, add to hand, and we will summon Incarnate. Perfect. And can I go Gustav Max? I can't. Why? Why can I not go Gustav Max? Why is that not a thing I can do? Not really complaining, it's just very interesting. Okay. I think what I can do here now is go you two. Oh, it's level 11. Oh, I'm so silly. You're right, I'm so silly. I was like, that am I locked? No, I'm not. You're right. We're getting there eventually. We're getting there eventually. We'll Gruesome Grave Swarmer here, I think, and then we'll go ahead and summon. We'll go ahead and destroy the Ubel. We can pop it, and we can get the Ubel effect. Ubel effect, we can get out the Ubel Terra Incarnate. Yeah. We can then go for a Phantom of Ubel by shuffling back the regular Ubel and the Spirit of Ubel. Summon a Ubel. After Ubel summons Ubel, we're going to go for Cross Sheep. We're going to go Cross Sheep effect. We're going to summon out probably the Samsara D Lotus. Sounds about right. Could be good. Boom. Then we're going to go into... Chaos Angel is the good removal there. Got it. I see. 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3 there. Probably there. We'll go for Apollosa here. Go for Cross Sheep, it's 2. We'll go Graves from Grave. We'll go Samsara D Lotus for 3. Now you'll be able to hand like that. I just add another Pain for follow-up. Oh, okay. Is that how that works? Did not know that. I guess I gotta create Spirit Gates, discard the Chaos Summoning Beast, and that also could work too. I guess I could also go for like an SP, a Muckraker into an SP is probably the best thing I could do, or I could go for a Phantom of Ubel again and go for I think that's how that works. Yeah, I think I go for a Phantom of Ubel and then go for second Phantom. Does he need to be in hand for Spirit? It can be from out from anywhere. Oh, okay, I gotcha. This is one Ubel card, is that why? Yeah, all right, we'll go for Gruesome Grave Squirmer. We will summon back the Dark Beckoning Beast. Boom. We'll go for the Spirit Gates, question mark? No. Go for you, Phantom of Ubel. We'll shuffle back the Samsara D Lotus and the Ubel. I feel like that's is wrong, but that's okay. Our end boards is going to be this plus the SP. Yeah. I think really we can get much better than that. Let's hit the call by and pass. Cool end board. I guess I didn't also really need the SP. I could be more conservative here and play the SP for when I need to add more removal. But I feel like that was nice, and we recycled back a lot of stuff, and our end board is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. And look, it didn't take me all game to do it. That's kind of nice. Gain 1,000. Thank you. Thank you. Rhoda. Rhoda's fine. I feel like this is Sky Striker. Ah. How did I know it was you? Every single time something happens, it's one of y'all. I guess in a weird way, this is fine because they can go up on advantage and get their whole spell loop in, and I can't really do much about that. The Call by the Grave is going to be helpful for Ray, and it's also going to be helpful for anything they're going to try to recycle, if they do recycle anything. The really nice part is, I guess, Phantom of Ubel can also work. It's not great, but okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, go for that. Go for the Apollosa, both the Goddess. That's completely fine. Yeah. Yeah, especially in the not terror. Yeah. That's what I've kind of noticed too. Is like it's also like an extender. Like, this engine is crazy. I don't realize how good like this Fiend engine is. It's like really, really good. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's really good. Oh, Ray. Oh, Ray. Shizuku. Fascinating. I don't like the Shizuku here, but I think that's mainly for the battle phase stuff. Again, he's okay. Does he have like the what the one that changes them out? Like changes their little outfits, changes the cute outfits, the little armor, their battle armor. Little bean. Tap. I need to tap the sign. Is that it? Ooh, Pillar of the Future. Is that card good? Seems like it's good. Yeah. Let's see, Plain Girls. Oh, yeah, they kind of look like it. Like, she kind of looks like a certain German historical figure, so to speak. You guys ever read or see that? What's that? Is it Azure Lane? What's the one where they're all boats? Ah, here we go. Which target? Yeah, I guess we'll go Phantom of Ubel. Tribute it. In fact, become destroy the Spirit of Ubel from the deck. So we'll destroy the Spirit of Ubel. Activate the effect of Ubel. Special summon from the deck the Ubel. And then now we have Ubel. Azure Lane's the Ship Girls. I gotcha. Oh, the Rust! For an engage! Ooh. No, I don't like that. Don't like that. It's the new engage too. I haven't seen this animation yet. And I have 3 of these things and I spent $100 on them. Azalea. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Send the Nightmare Pain to the grave. Do I care about that one yet? I think... Okay, so... Hornet Drones is still legal, right? Yeah. Hornet Drones is still very legal. Ah, cool. It's so cool. Look at this artwork. It's so cool. It's so emo, too. God, it's so... Oh, I thought it plays it plays animation for them. So yeah, what's going on, KBG Revolver? Hello. I wonder if Ubel and Phantom Beast synergize as is intended. Ooh, yeah, I think that's also is kind of intended because it's supposed to be like, you know, who's the guy? It's his name is Marcel. Yeah. Added a Widow Anchor to hand. Interesting. I actually probably could play around with this. Okay, so what's the idea? Banish this card from your graveyard, take one of your Sketcher Rows, add it to your hand or special summon it. That seems fine. Yeah, if you still control a 10. I should control the UL at the end. He's gonna try to break the board. But this is a very breakable board. I'm holding this SP for the one card I need. What? Also new. Banish one spell card from your hand, greater than target one monster opponent controls 2500 less attack. Equip that monster. Oh. Oh, God. Equip that monster as a spell card? Cool. That's a cool card. That's a really cool card. That's a really cool card. I have to activate SP here. Yeah, right. We're getting. Ooh, hey guys, buy Master, by the way. We have Plat yet? No. No, unfortunately, we're not at Plat yet. And we're about to get like Sky Striker into Oblivion. Like, it's not the end of the world. I think we can still come back on from some level here. The problem is he's going to have this multi-roll, the craziest multi-roll like of all time. And maybe I could have saved my stuff for a little bit, but that's okay. But look at that. Clear removal. That's awesome. That was good. That was good. This is going to be a game. We have a game on our hands. Kagari. And I knew they were saving the Kagari. And God. Play slow. Yeah, I think we'll be okay too. I probably should have banished the Rose. That way I could have played around a little better. That's maybe what I should have done, because now they just get the free advantage, which is good, but whatever. Cool. That LP is okay to come back? It's never okay to come back. They banned so many cards from Dragon Link, and this deck is still good. Nestor, a second engages hit the field. Oh God, no! The play. Oh. Whoa. They are quite literally a Konami employee. They are just playing everything. They are playing literally everything. They are playing every single new Sky Striker card. Lore accurate Sky Striker. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Like it. Love it. Japanese accounts buffed. Bro, this is a literal Konami employee. End phase. So they get to set two. Well, they have a Widow Anchor in hand, or presumably this is like an imperm or something, and like 2 Widow Anchors. Oh, 1 Widow Anchor? Okay. Okay, we can do that. Ooh, imperm's good. Okay, so I think what we can do here is I'm just gonna start off by doing the Call by the Grave here. Easiest Call by the Grave on the Ray of My Life, which is good. That sounds about right. So then we're gonna go. I could link off, actually. That'd be kind of fun, right? I could do that. So I realize he never gets to Sky Striker stuff. Gates to summon Ubel. Like what? Discard a card, go for the Ubel line. The Spirit of Ubel? Can I summon Spirit of Ubel? I'm gonna normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast. I'll activate Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay, cool. That's 1. That's 1. That's perfect. Summon level 10. Okay. No way, right? It's a Widow Anchor! 3rd Widow Anchor! Interesting. 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 That's awesome. Yeah. Anyways. We'll go, open the Spirit Gates. We'll supposed to summon this. I think we need to discard the Imperm, probably. The Spirit or regular? Spirit or regular? Spirit or regular? Spirit or regular? Which one? Spirit or regular? It's regular. No, it's spirits. All right, we have no time to play. No time to play. Yeah. We're so close. Time. We could have done. The line was there. I saw the line. It was OTK. It was summon back to fusion, and then just punch. Summon back to fusion, punch. I saw it. I saw it. I saw the line. What's going on, Sticky Jordan? Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the way. And unfortunately, you had to come here so unfortunately into that match. Master having a connection issue. Did I break the server? I probably did. We broke the server, chat. Okay. Hold on, pause. Gotta reboot Master Duel. Reboot Master Duel. Okay. Pause champ. Any pause champ? Harm the Shadow Realm? I'm saying. I'm deep in the Shadow Realm. I'm in the, I'm getting gluten from the dark web. Does anyone want anything? When the lion's hungry. We would have won that. Ben Decade. So what's going on, Leafy Offy? Hello, how's it going? Ben Decade, it's been close to one, at the very least, but good to see ya. Hello, 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 stopping by. It's been a little bit. Hola, hola. Howdy, partner. Just doing a little bit of spectating before bedtime. Hope all's well. Yeah, all's well, too. Got to get in some rest in. We're in the rest for the wicked. We're trying to learn YUBEL, and we're 3 hours into it. So we're only 3 hours into learning, building, losing, winning, and climbing up from our lowest rank up. So we should be pretty okay. Now we are what I think is kind of neat is that we I've now realized what this challenge really is going to be, and I'll tell you a little bit later. 3 hours in Sunlight Master 1. I'm insane. You can't make dark web jokes. That humor could get very. God dang it. Phantom first, just Phantom right away. I think so. Unless, I mean, it could just be a connection issue. Well, I mean, Nostradamus, right? We take those. And it was bust. The hand was broken. All right, so I think I know what I'm gonna do, and not to spoil it too much, but I think what we're gonna end up doing is 100 hours of YUBEL. You guys remember? If you guys were around, some of you guys were around. Some of you guys I think weren't for my 100 games of Cyber Dragon. And that was like an insane feat at the time of trying to mark down and go for 100 games of Cyber Dragon. I think instead 100 hours of Ubel would be a crazy, crazy concept. And I actually like that quite a bit. Gets me familiar with it, tinker with the deck a little bit, become a Ubel master. You know, how high do you feel like you can climb in 100 hours? In 100 hours? Like, Master 1 easy, I would say. This is gonna be a long stream. True. Wait, hold. Hold, very true. True. 100 hours is a lot. It's not that much. I got max seed and effect value the same turn. This is crazy. He's hand looping himself. What is he doing? Oh, look, you just lost. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That's okay. That's okay. He hand looped himself. For 3. He has Snake Eye Ash? Absolutely he does. Absolutely he's got Snake Eye Ash. Without a shadow of a doubt. Oh. No, it's Centurion. I've never read these cards in my life. I've never read Centurion in my entire life. He was, in fact, not fine. True. I'm glad I didn't take out Garunix. That way my super probably has something to go into. Because these are all spellcasters, right? What do they fuse into? What do they rank into? What do they climb into? Yeah, pretty sure in 100 hours you can reach Master 1. So what was it? I don't even know if in 100 hours, but that's like playing like for 3 hours a day for like a month. Effectively, like that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I could put that time into Street Fighter. Besides Calamity, I think Calamity's banned in this, so that's good. Three Omni negates or a vanilla. True. Oh. Okay. I saw this on an MBT clip. Yeah, I've seen that 1 minute overview. I've seen that one minute overview. Street Fighter stream, let's go! Hey, Evo's coming up. You know, we gotta prepare. I'm not going to Evo, but I gotta prepare to watch Evo. That way when I, talk to my friends about it, they're gonna be like, you don't play. I'm like, yeah, I do. Hey, actually, did you guys know that Ken's overhead now, since the buff, has Oki? It has it. I don't know how to tell you this, but it's got it. Yeah. Shavara. I watched MT's 1 minute overview for this Shino Baron stuff, and it was not helpful because it was like a combo with 15 cards. That's actually kind of funny, not gonna lie. You think he's gonna target my Unchained Shavara? Yeah. What's fascinating, if this was Mud Dragon, that could... No, it's fire. It's fire. What's going on? Interesting. Actually planned another trip during Evo. Whoops. Yeah, me too. Thrust. Thrust is really good here. I think I can do a lot with Thrust. All right, let's go for Feather Duster, first and foremost. Okay. Okay. Chimera. Yeah, even Blue Eyes not getting one card combo, and I'm here for it. Oh, it's so good. We read the cards earlier. It's actually really awesome. Okay, what is this card? Can I be destroyed by card effects? Interesting. Okay, cool. Okay. Where's my Red MD one card combo? They really do need it, by the way. Red Eyes does need it, unironically. Wait, no, we already have the Red Eyes one card combo. I'm so stupid. It's Red Eyes Metal Dragon. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to use cards you controlled for synchro material? That's kind of neat. I didn't think I needed to do that, but anyways. Garura? Get level 10? No. No level 10, huh? Weird how that works. Weird how that works. Okay, what am I missing here? Okay. What's the quick effect? What am I missing? Needs more XZs. Oh, it definitely does need more XZs. This like needs really good XZs. All right, Centurion. Well, I think I kind of want to draw 2 cards. I think these 2 cards and a Fiend monster is not enough. I guess it could be, because we could go for 2 Fiends. What are you, a bird? It's a bird. Bird monster. We don't really have anything. We have 2 of those in the grave. I think we have to draw 2. Ash Blossom? Oh. Well, Dark Beckoning Beast, please. 1 Dark Beckoning Beast, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I think what we have to do here is go like Muckraker. And then go into like, what? Do we have any Link 3s? Not really. Yeah, let's go on. Add another Fiend. I haven't used it yet. Not yet, no. Gates has another Fiend. Yeah, but we don't have another, we can't use it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why are we locked of some sort? I can't tell why we're locked. But yeah. I guess I could go for Muckraker. Muckraker discard Ash. Ash summon back the Chaos Beast. No. SP. Yeah, the field spell? Probably. No. Maybe I was locked in from one of these guys? Like one of the other previous effects? I don't know. SP, get the field spell? Probably. Yeah, we'll see. Unless it's her. So we'll go SP effect. We'll banish the field spell. beats me. Beats me. It's the trap card, no? They have a card in hand. This one. Oh. Oh, Phalanx is their card they can activate here. Okay, well, you know, cool stuff here. Cool stuff. Nope, not it either. Strange. Strange. I don't, strange. Maybe because I have no more of these in the deck? Good luck, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll set 2. Weird. Okay. Alright, yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, okay, I guess that works. I don't know why I banished my own Shavara there, because I'm assuming what I can do is it's not going to come back because it's mine. But setting bluffs, what is this, Edison? True. I was kind of seeing if I could just activate it after I set it. I'm like, can I only set? Did he anti-spell fragrance me or something? I feel like I missed something. Why can I not? Oh, if I have no beast in that can't. I gotcha. So do I need to have 3? I mean, I figure that's like a no, right? I don't need to. I guess I could. Nope, Shavar's back. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, you got this one. I'll go ahead and give it to you. Hand looped for 3 is kind of wild. Okay. We go again, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, made a 3-headed Red Eyes Dragon Fusion. That could be pretty fun. That can be pretty cool. I like that one a lot. What's interesting about this deck is that I feel like it can go first or second. It does a lot of just really good tools and has a lot of gas. Now, I don't know how it does against Pendulum, and I know this is like a billion... I'm sure this is a billion negate board, so we have some time to do nothing, if that helps. I have a box of Alestral stuff we can open while this thing's happening. That could be pretty fun. I could roll a dice. I could flip a coin forever and, you know, do that. Who knows? Maybe I'll wait here and be bored. Do some stretches, relax a little bit, the usual. Electromite. Check. I'm just waiting to see how cracked Blue Eyes Light Dragoon is. I am curious to know because I think there needs to be an easier summoning condition. It's probably not too hard to get out. It's because of like the speed of the game now and the speed of Blue Eyes now. But there's definitely a case to be made that like Red Eyes Dragoon was only really that strong because you could turbo it out with like the fusion. But I don't know if there's a way that you can turbo out the spirit. I mean, you can, but it's like it seems like a lot more work than just go. Anyways, make Verte, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's me. But yeah. Oh, that's why you send them back when making Phantom? That's true. If I had one Ubel card that game, I think it was over. But yeah. They say the best bodybuilders got their bodies by lifting weights during their opponent's Yu-Gi-Oh turn. True! Wait a minute. Let's do some stretching. Let's do some lifting. I wish. That'd be awesome. I really would do it, too. If I'd, like... Imagine if we had, like... There's probably a total number of hours that we spent just like waiting for our opponents to actually like do stuff. Guaranteed we'd be huge. We'd be huge. All of us, 10 push-ups each. Huge. Did they mess up? This board doesn't look that scary, he said before he died. Okay. I already have Samsara Lotus. I guess I'll add Dark Beckoning Beast. He heard me talking and he's like, oh, you know, I just, go for Spirit Gate. Go for Spirit Gate. Spirit Gate will add the Chaos Summoning Beast. I actually don't even know why we really need this card anymore, I'm not gonna lie. Is there a reason why we have the Chaos Summoning Beast? It's a 1, I guess we get, like, it's a potential summon that we can use. It's not too bad. I already have Nightmare Pain, but I guess we'll just go for another one. Go for Samsara Lotus. I don't really need this Samsara Lotus, but I do like it. I do want this to go through. So maybe I should have done Nightmare Pain to bait it, because I already had the Nightmare Pain, but that's okay. Okay, I need to get better at just making the Phantom Ubel. I need to shuffle back. I need to shuffle back these two. Oh, Druis Worm. Okay. Okay. Well, now I can OTK you quicker. That's the cool part. All right, let's see what we can do. Ah, oh, he knows. Oh, he knows. He knows. He knows. Okay, any more fun surprises? I'm gonna do this, okay? Any more fun surprises? You and me, baby. You and me. You and me. All right, Nightmare Pain. We'll pop the Spirit of Ubel. Okay, I can add from deck to hand. Probably the Gruesome Grave Spirit, yeah. And then we'll activate the Nightmare Throne, and then we'll grab the Spirit of Ubel. And then what we'll do is we will I think we can OTK as long as we have 4. All we need is 4, an ability to get 4 of these guys on here, and I think we can get 4. I think we can get 4 now. So let me do the really funny OTK. You guys ready for the funny OTK? We're gonna go for Ubel and the Beast. And we're gonna go to battle phase. Now I think this works how I think it works. They will be taking all this damage. Let's go battle phase here. I'm gonna go into the their Pendulum Waifu. 1. Tahoo. 3. And then finally, Terror Incarnate for game. That was probably one of the goofiest little OTKs I think I've ever produced. Hawk 2. Oh my god, no. I saw one good Hawk 2 meme, and it was T-Pain. T-Pain did like the funniest thing imaginable, and it was oh god, what it wasn't Bartender. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. It was buy you a drink, and it was the whole little shamil. It was, you know, baby girl, what's your name? Let me Hawk Tua, and let me buy you a drink. That was a good use of that meme. Good use of that meme. Great use of that meme. Dark Beckoning Beast. This hand is crazy. This hand is wild. Okay. That's fine. Yep. We kind of knew that was coming. And that's okay, though. Curses, yeah. I'm saying. That's okay. Well, that's fine. We'll discard a card. We'll go for the Super Poly. I'm gonna discard the Super Poly. I don't love that happened, but that's okay. We'll do that. We'll grab for I guess I can go for the bomb here, but I like this, I think, because I can get more of a setup, because I can go for Lord Yama. I can go for the Yama effect to add the second Sharvara, and I can go for the Sharvara effect just to grab very, very backup option. This is not, this hand would have been crazy, but that's cool. Boop. We'll add Unchained Sharvara. And I'll set another one. Yes. Pretty good. We can get a summon of the Unchained Sharvara on their turn, I think. And then we'll go... Yeah, pretty good. Galaxy 100. Oh, God. Okay. Why do I feel like if I ash this, it's good? I feel like it's bad, but maybe it's not. Call by. Okay, cool. Well, it didn't matter either way. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's nothing on their turn. That's kind of what I figured as well. It's mainly, I guess, for like if I needed, like, I know I'm gonna get OTK'd here, and I can just like get rid of the Yama, pop the Yama, and then get some shenanigans going. I think that seems about right. Pop the Yama, summon this in defense, and like just have a wall. I feel like this is a... Oh, effects are negated? Word. Okay. Down so far. Galaxy, Photon, Dragon. Okay. Only run one Sharvara. I think I would too. I kind of like the... I like having the two Sharvara seems pretty good, but one Sharvara is like... I guess it dodges imperm and stuff, which is nice, so I guess maybe seeing it is okay. I don't hate it too bad, actually. So far, it hasn't felt like overly oppressive, but I do feel like there's a big lack of Ubel going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I feel like I'm just, like, bricking hard on no Ubel, and that sounds rough. He's gonna add Galaxy Soldier here, I believe. Is there another card I could run? Could I run, like, what's the one that, is there one that allows me to link summon on their turn? Or what's one that's, like, the really strong one that gets, like, it allows me to pop a card or can summon itself from the hand of cards destroyed or something? Not the worst, but I consider running High King Wave Caesar. Yeah, I actually think the High King Wave Caesar would be really good, and I want to fit it in here somehow. There's not a whole lot of times, though, where I have two level 6s on board. Like, it could happen. Like, if I go Shavara 1, the other Shavara 2, but, like, it hasn't happened yet, so. Unchained Soul. Yeah. I guess I could run Dog. I guess it's just a big brick for run Dog, but I could do it. What's going on, Josh, Bean Soldier TV? How's the grind? Grind's going okay. Grind's going okay. We are probably losing this one, question mark? I can't tell. I can't tell if we're losing this one yet. But so far, we're 3.5 hours in. We are not very high in the grind, but I've learned most of the deck. I'm getting more comfortable with it. I'm not losing to time as much as I was. And this deck is crazy. Who told me the Ubel cards were good? I think it was you. So that's sick. It's starting hands. This game generates me makes me want to throw up, bro. It's really bad. It's real bad, yeah. Yeah, no Abominable Unchained Soul is the one that's especially from the hand of the card straight. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, Galaxy 100, really good card. Any idea what your win-loss ratio is tonight? I actually don't know. I really should keep a running tally, though. That would also be good amongst the 100 hours. Oh, yeah, Josh, new update. We're doing 100 hours of Ubel. So, that's good. Okay, great. Well, you know, when you just have it, when you just got it, you got it. 100 hours. Yeah, 98% losses is probably about right. That's probably exactly right. Now that I'm looking at that, definitely. Link 2 for the, Solar Flare Dragon. Go for what's here? Okay. Okay. Overlay for... I feel like we're still not dead as long as we can get, like, something going. Right? What are you sipping there? I'm drinking plain, good old-fashioned water out of the Morbius cup. It's kind of hard to see. This is a Morbius cup. The Morbius cup. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, Morbius cup. Yeah, one of those thrones can set up Muckraker, Nightmare Griffin, Soul of Rage, Phantom, Samusora after a Phantom resolves. Oh, that's right, Nightmare Griffin. Oh, holy, wait a minute. I forgot about that's a Fiend card, too. Is this 2 piercing? No piercing. Good to know. Okay. Drinking soju, let's go! Bro, there's a Korean restaurant near me that's so good. It's open late nights, finally. And I would love to drink some soju. They have great soju. I would love to drink it. 3 attacks on monsters during this battle phase. Sure. Okay. What's the worst Yu-Gi-Oh take you've ever heard? Oh, I've heard a lot of really bad ones over the years. In fact, a ton of them are really bad. You're wondering about rank 10s, by the way, until we get Veratus. Oh, that's the one that's like the rank 10 destroy card, something like that. It's actually pretty good, right? Okay, I'm only taking 4,000 here. Is that correct? With like a Zeus in the back? That seems fine. Ranked in Omni. Oh, that's right. It's the ranked in Omni. Yeah, it's like the big dragon one. Yeah. Pot of Greed can be legal again? I have heard that one, actually. Unironically, I've heard that one. I do not understand it. I do not get it. But neat, though. Very neat. That's the crazy part. Is that this guy can make up to 3 attacks on the monsters. Either, like... Yeah. No, that's it. He doesn't have to. Yeah. The more specific gauge take, but there's some art. Oh, some gauges takes are also pretty bad. The price ones I've heard are probably some of the worst ones. Like, do you guys think that Yu-Gi-Oh is too expensive right now? Right? But you weaker decks can still use it. Exactly. Isn't that crazy? People legitimately think that. Here needs one more card to meta. That's a good take. That's unironically a great take, actually. We need a Twitter thread. What are some of the work? And welcome back to another Twitter thread. Interesting. Face up card, opponent controls, destroy it. Oh, no. That's bad. I need that Gates. That Gates is good. I need the Gates. Give me the Gates. Let's go Gates, baby. Let's go Gates. Love me the Gates. And a main end phase? Sure. Ooh. Yeah. Charvara. Draw. Oh! That's good. Okay. Here's a fascinating thing I can't quite do here. I can special summon the card. It can be destroyed by battle. So they'd have to pop it with the Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Dragon. Effectively is what I'm seeing, right? Now I think I can crash here, right? From the Galaxy Photon Dragon. I give them an extra turn, which is not good. Not good at all. I could go for the Spirit of Yale back. Yeah, special Phantom into Anguish, link their biggest threat off for access code. That is true. I only get one pop, and he could destroy it the next turn, though. Am I right? Special Phantom, go into Anguish, link their biggest threat off for access code talker. Yeah, I go for Anguish. Yeah. Get one pop, pop this, destroy this. Discard one Photon card or Galaxy card. So he clearly doesn't have this, right? So either could do that. I could swing in here. If he tries to attack, I can go Spirit of Ubel. And Spirit of Ubel, I can add a card. That seems like it's pretty good. And then if he tries to destroy the Spirit of Ubel, obviously I get like Mad Bajuku like advantage. So I do not hate it. I'm gonna go battle phase. I'm just gonna like, ooh, actually, oh, I should have summoned the Sharvara. That way I could link. That way I could keep this guy live. I could keep this guy live. Wait, no, I can break the board. Wait, hold on. We trade? No, he's got something. No! No! That's fine. I was about to say I could link, I could trade, I could pop, I could destroy. But unless he's got something that does piercing damage, I think we're okay. And he has to have like a quality negate. I think it's also part of it. Because otherwise I could go for... Otherwise I probably could have gone for Shavara. Shavara to pop our guy, and then whenever that card's destroyed, I can banish. No, I can't. Oh, neat. He just walked right into this. Okay. That's cool. Banish that target! No! No! Why? Did he add that? No, no way he added that. He added that? He added, that's the card he added to hand. It's the card he added to hand. Oh, no, 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 no. 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 You know, that's okay. Well, the neat part though is that Jacob, you were right. It turns out the best play was just going access code talker and like, you know, it turns out that was the correct play. So, you know, there you go. Couldn't change Charvar to the damage step. No, it's only during the main phase, which is you know, is what it is. But yeah, info is ridiculously as ridiculous after what I saw. We just experienced Snake Eyes and Bonfire. TCG is literally doubled down their prices. It's wild, right? It is crazy how good or how like insane like TCG prices are right now. Our physical card games as a whole is more expensive, obviously, but like things like that are like I don't know, the cards in the game right now are just expensive, and the Fiendsmith engine, the Fiendsmith deck easily costing like what, 2K? That's like 2 months rent right there. That's wild. Listen chat actually works? No, that's the unfortunate part. Sometimes y'all know what you're doing. Other times I can't rely. However, we almost walked out of that one together. So I will say that was useful. Yeah. All right. Crazy that I could buy a whole case of Daybreak for the price of a Fiendsmith core. I'm saying. Chat, if you guys don't know, Alestral. No, but for real, I made a post about it on Twitter a little bit ago that said, I should have talked about that in my little intro today. I'll talk about it tomorrow. I'll talk about it later. That said, and I'm wasting time on the clock for 100 hours of YUBEL, but I'm spending a little bit of this hours of YUBEL to talk about and yap about Alestrals. For like Fiendsmith core is like $350. I think I saw a pre-order sale price. Like it was like maybe it was like $400. Maybe it's it's actually more expensive, but it was insane. I saw some sort of like thing for it. I could be wrong. Maybe it's Euro. Who knows? Point is, for the entirety of the engine, just the core of a Fiendsmith, I could buy every single competitive deck, or pretty much period deck, inside of Alestrals. Physical. Some high rarity. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. Fiendsmith might be perfect for YUBEL? Absolutely not. We're perfect for YUBEL. You know what I'm saying? All right, go for Nightmare Pain. Just doxing himself all night tonight. We know he pays $1,000 a month on rent. True. True. No, it's way more than 1,000. Holy. Oh, they think Imperm works like that. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It goes hard into YUBEL. Don't get me wrong. That's 100% true. Deck to hand, this guy for sure. Squirmer. Add Squirmer. Go YUBEL. YUBEL. Go YUBEL. Hey, look, I finally learned. I finally learned. I finally learned. I finally learned you could do it. Ain't that something? Aya? I messed up. I didn't do the Unchained thing. Nah, we're good. We're still good. We're still good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nah, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Cross later? Yeah, I guess, to be fair, I was like, oh, we weren't fiend locked, but now we're definitely not fiend locked. We're definitely not fiend locked now, at least. Now we're not fiend locked. It's okay. We can save it. 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 Each effect us following each of the following effects. Got it. What a wasted imperm. Sigh. True. Also true. Yo, what's going on, Keela? Hello. Long time no see. Absolutely. Good to see you. Hello. It's a long time no see from my app. I know it's been a little bit late, but good to see you. Normally you're a stream VOD person, but yeah, what's going on? I like Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is a good deck, and also people should like Snake Eyes. It's fun. It's a good deck. It is a good deck. Yeah, absolutely it is. No way not. No way it's not, right? I can go here and go here. Yup. But yeah, I understand how they would have made the mistake of what rank this is. I think it's gold. This is gold, so it's probably fine. Yeah, basic Ubel stuff is easy to remember, but if you're not familiar with how to play Unchained, actually my Unchained knowledge is pretty low. My Unchained ELO is pretty EL low. I guess I could banish this, summon back the Lotus, link off for I think these two for what? Or link these two for you. No, okay, we'll do this. Link for you, target destroy the Unchained Lord Yama. We'll go for Grave Squish Anguish. We'll summon back the Monkey D. Luffy. We will go for a link to... I could go for Muckraker, I guess here is the thing, right? Muckraker can be used as link material. Ah, gotcha. We'll go for Unchained Soul of Anguish at that point, I feel like, right? Or not. I actually don't think I could. I go here, you, summon back. Yeah. We'll just play around with it. We will just play around with it. Have a little bit of fun with it. We're kind of learning, which is you can also tell that we're learning because the thing is down, so. Keep Sam? Okay, we can. Definitely do it. Well, now we can. Here, I got an idea. Well, never mind, now we can't. Okay, look, we scuffed this entire combo. I'll be the first to admit it, but this guy impermed my thing. I think we're gonna be fine. Also, I should put this to attack. Okay, now you guys have the right to be upset. We're almost 4 hours in, and I'm fumbling again. Holy. Yeah, TBH, I dislike Runic the most in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, that's actually a good question too. And Runic is definitely one that's like a good one to hate on, honestly, because for the most part, it is like for me. A while back, I had a big vendetta against. I had a big vendetta against. What's it called? True Draco. True Draco was like my rival for a while. I was like, I hated seeing it. I hated people that play it. I was like, oh my god, this sucks. And it's kind of true. It's kind of true though. Not gonna lie. I should have activated the Phantom Ubel. Tiamaton. Based alert. This card's awesome. That's pretty cool. Anyways, so that's definitely one of them. And Runic is definitely one of those that like Fountain at 1 is good and good enough, and that makes the deck kind of balanced and you can kind of play around it. But multiple Fountain is ridiculous. But yeah, Josh makes for different for content. Joshua Schmidt, my goat. Okay, he doesn't know how this works. He's clicking buttons as well. All right, that's cool. That's cool. The Draco, yeah, that's right. The Draco Synchrofest. That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh, that was so. If you guys weren't around for like the very beginning of the game, that's like one of those things that happened really early on inside of the game's lifespan. They didn't ban like a big stun deck for one of the first events. It was terrible, horrendous even. That's crazy. But yeah, either way. Yeah, Tier Elements was pure pain. Once I just sat there and watched them watch like mill and die. It's a really I think that the Tearlament's deck allowed for a lot of skill expression, honestly. That's kind of the cool part about it, I think, is that like there was a lot about Tearlament that worked very, very well. And especially allowed for a lot of players to engage with the game in ways that I think otherwise they couldn't. And also just it was a really good deck. They had the tools to do anything they wanted. Very strong strategy overall, just for like any matchup, really. That's kind of the crazy part. Zoltar would have Phantom would have gotten him another Ubel if he had used instead of Imperm. Also, absolutely true. That's kind of the problem, is that's different, right? Sure. I really should have. I was like, oh, this should be fine. Nah, nope, that would work. Ult Madolche deck has been fun time owning tier. Madolche is, I think, unironically a good choice, and I think it was a really good choice inside of tier format, right? I think it was a who topped, or some like someone who topped slash like got pretty close into YCS with Madolche. I could be wrong. Tier made me hate everything that wasn't tier. True. Wait a minute, true. Just chasing that high again. Oh god, that's tier was a good strategy. That's the crazy part. Yeah, what's going on, Captain Cool? The toxic girlfriend meta, Vietnam memory flashbacks. No. This one is good. This toxic girlfriend is no longer toxic. She's learned. Look at this combo. It's so fun. It's so fun. And maybe I can fix her. You know? Maybe I can fix her. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys think so? Oh, beckoning first. Oh, yeah. For the extra normal summon. You're right. I keep on undervaluing the I keep on undervaluing Dark Beckoning Beast. Like just straight up full on, I keep on undervaluing Dark Beckoning Beast. Maybe because I think it's like a bad sprite card. And that's why I'm undervaluing it, honestly. But like that's I guess the big take on it. I do like, by the way, there's like a really cool design balance inside of this deck, because what this deck allows like is that you can like what this deck really allows that I like is that this is a 10, this is an 11, this is a 9. You can't just easily cheese out something in that way, which I think is really cool and thematically correct, which is nice. Yeah, Jacob's hard carrying you. Absolutely. Jacob, and there's someone else earlier, and I cannot remember his name or their name, but and I really do appreciate their help too, helping me try to like work out some of these combos and some of the lines. I've started to kind of get it now, and it's a little more intuitive. But yeah, at the immediate, it was a little bit wild. I guess we go for Grave Squirmer, pop the Terror, and that's like what we do. Let's go for the Yama, grab stuff, go nuts, yeah. Yama grab guy. No need to, yeah, pop it. That's kind of what I was thinking too, right? Yeah, levels actually being levels and not numbers that tell you what the monsters you can sink or swim. Yeah, isn't that kind of cool? That's like a neat little thing. This is I think this is a pretty well designed archetype of it. So that I do really appreciate. If Madolche gets goes first, it's an instant win if they don't have Havness. They usually would have Havness on some level. I like some of the earliest Master Duel formats because the plain invoked Dragmatica Shadal was pretty much brain dead. You know what's so funny about playing that deck is that like it's effectively what people were playing pre-COVID, which is gnarly. It's absolutely gnarly. But you know that is what it is. Phantom Bell, 2 Unchained. I guess we go for Unchained Shavara. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with Shavara half the time, I'm not gonna lie to you. So it's like kind of whack, but we'll see. Gray Squirmer? Blink, 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 blink. No, not Gray Squirmer. No. All right. We'll go for Spirit of Ubel. Shuffle back you, and you. Yeah. My MMO enjoyer. I used to like MMOs quite a bit. I played a lot of RuneScape at one point in time. I know my boy Gage loved to hear that. I used to play, and this is a very, very niche one. If you guys remember Fusion Fall. You guys remember Fusion Fall at all? That stuff was insane and really funny. Not that good, but really funny. Special summon. I'll do the Chaos back of these. Strike card, yeah. Pop the Shavara. Pop the baby. Shavara effects. Add this set. Boop, boop. Go for you. Go for you. I actually should have probably waited for this, but that's fine. Got that. Grab the Ubel. Hello. Perfect. Ubel will go for Cross Sheep here, I think. Stop popping. It's so much fun to do it. It's so fun to do it, though. It's fun and awesome. No, it's okay. I think we can just go set Super Poly, send the Ash Blossoms, and go for you. Yes. Kind of a wasted cross sheep, I'm not gonna lie. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Is anyone remember Miss VFD Block Dragon format? Oh god, no. The Dragon Buster lock stuff? The Adamancipator shenanigans? Absolutely not. People love that format. No, not a fan. Absolutely not. The fact that it's good without Fiendsmith, imagine with it. Oh, it is insane with Fiendsmith. I don't think it's as good here. There's clear counters to it. I think Master Duel did a good job of like what it did and didn't get. So, you know. Send one monster, field graveyard. Fine. It's okay. Okay. Oh, Gimmick Puppet. Okay, cool. Very neat. Why do I feel like this can just turn into... Sure. Throwing Ubel in the field. Oh no! Call by the Grave one time would be actually really insane. No way! What happens here? Because my Ubel is in theory gone because he summons out a guy. That's a little funny. Interesting. Okay. Fizzles. Fizzles, and I get to activate Nightmare Throne. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's sure. Very sure. Sure. Yep. Sure. Cool. Yep. Cool. Very neat. Mm-hmm. He just loses from here. I'm pretty sure I might get really low, but yeah, it's. I don't think there's much for him to do unless that's a second super polymerization. And that, well, that doesn't really do anything on here, which sucks. But you know, is what it is. So yeah, space for masquerades. I'm saying, but yeah, would it be a good idea to have the different rule? It was meant to be. Okay, now I can accurately evaluate this one. Have different rule sets for eras you queue for. I'd really enjoy an old school GX and below rule set. That would be kind of cool. I think that'd be a neat little ladder or something like that for it. Don't overcomplicate it. I am contemplating doing that. I have to get 4 guys on the field, and I think I can only do it twice. So what I'm gonna do is go for Dark Beckoning Beast. Okay. We will add Spirit Gates. Spirit Gates. Yep. Okay. We will go grab the Chaos Summoning Beast from deck to hand. Got it. About to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Overcooked? Probably Overcooking. Discard the Chaos Summoning. I'm going to take a lot of damage here, but I think that's okay, because I can just go... well, what does actually this one do? That's fine. Yeah, I'll do it. Screw it. Oh, answer play. Okay, well, you know, really thinking about doing it now, and I'm doing it now, so I guess that's fine. We'll go Runix here. Oh well, that's okay. We don't burn anymore, which is nice, and that's my only hope. We'll special summon the Ubel. Ubel. Tax the duelist. Big tax. That's fine. What's he gonna negate? Ubel? Cool. Nightmare Pain is in the imperm zone. But he's already negating the Ubel, so he has to negate the Garura. That makes sense. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Got it. Got it. All right, so we go for this. We target or we don't target because it doesn't target. Pretty cool. We grab Shivara. Bing, good Shivara. Good puppy. Good little baby. Good little baby. All right, we go for a link 2 to dodge the back row. Easy peasy. We go for this. We go for SP Little Knight to target the back row here. Select. We go, because we know it's an imperm. For sure we know it's an imperm. Like absolutely 10 billion% that's an imperm. 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh, Despia. Oh, branded in red. That's interesting. Hand or field. Okay. Okay. Yeep. Goodbye. Nice, dark monster? Another masquerade? Oh, it might actually be another masquerade. Now that I'm really thinking about it, it could be a second masquerade. Hold on. Despian Quartus. You know what's so funny about this card? You know what's really interesting is that now, and now for sure, we can go nuts. All right, we'll go for Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain will destroy the Ubel. We'll add from deck to hand the Grimace. We will activate Nightmare Throne. We'll activate the Ubel. Perfect. We'll special summon Terror Incarnate. We will go for Nightmare Throne. We will add to the hand that, which is completely fine. We will go ahead and go for Phantom of Ubel. Return the this and the this on the board. Bingo bongo. Battle phase. Let's don't mess it up. You. Bye. You. Goodbye. And main phase 2, go end phase. All of them just resolve is 4. It's fine. I'm just gonna skip all of them, destroy everything. It's on him now. That's fine. Oh, I should have Ash Blossomed that 100%. I'll wait for the Ash Blossom. It's okay. When I have more time to think about it, I'll stop pressing left click. Yes! Got it in there. In there. It's over? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Got there just in time. Oh, fast clicks, huh? That's that APM right there. We're getting faster. Now, I'm going to lose to time again, and it's still going to be fine. So, before I lose to time, you know? Squirmer. Squirmy. Throne. Add to hand the Spirit of Ubel. Special summon Spirit of Ubel. Yeah. Good value effects. Low effect grab pain. Sure. I guess maybe unless it's like a big thing in the background. I would. Draw. Thrust, really good here. What's the what's the haps here? We'll go Nightmare Throne effects. Nightmare Pain. We'll pop the Ubel. Add from deck to hand the Lotus, I think is probably fine here. We will activate Nightmare Throne. We will activate Spirit of Ubel. Sounds good. We'll special summon out the Ubel. Yeah. We will special summon out or add the card to hand. I'll add the Incarnate, sure. And then I'll special summon the Incarnate. Yeah. Cool. Perfecto. Alright, we'll go into the Samosara Lotus. I'm not gonna really overcomplicate things here. We'll go for a nice, clean, and simple access code talker. Simple and clean is the way that you're making it feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Beautiful. All right, keep on going. We go until we grind. I will say I will be needing some food after this. Absolutely for sure. So, whew, God. Yeah, good stuff. Are we going first? I think we are, right? Yes, we are. All right, perfect. I guess I don't need... Phantom first? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So smart. I have Ubel, you make Phantom. Phantom tax. Oh, how skibbity. That was my fault. I never said skibbity in my life. I'm sorry. Oop. Spirit of Ubel. I did. I'll usually probably add a hand if not. I guess we can go into the Nightmare Pain side of things. We can just go... Plus from the OG Ubel. Yeah, sure. Pop. Oh. Yeah, at Squirmer, we'll go effective Ubel. Bell, we'll go back for Yubel. We'll go for Squishy Squirmer. We'll destroy the Yubel. The Yubel will activate the effect of Yubel. Yubel will grab out the Incarnete. Yeah. Then we'll go for Easy Peasy. We'll go for Yama stuff just for max advantage, right? Yama stocks through the roof. Easy. Go for Yama. Yama grab Shavara. Go for Juristine. What do you do? Summon a 0/0? Yeah, easy peasy. Warmer, summon back the Bell. I guess I could have summoned out the Spirit actually here at this point. I could get more advantage from that and then go nuts. That's okay though. We'll go for Ubel. Add the Incarnete. Yeah. We'll go for what now? These two? Yeah, probably. New Ubel is the Riz, but OG is the Sigma. True. Kind of very Ohio when you think about it. Okay. Now I think we can go into Cross Sheep here. Cross Sheepy. Cross Sheep. Cross Sheep. Cross Sheep. Cross Sheep. We'll go out for the Spirit of Ubel. Return to the deck. Probably the OG Ubel. Yeah, and this one right here. Cross Pollinate. God. I hate that I know all of that, and it tells me how terminally online I am, and it's hilarious in a lot of ways, actually, thinking about it. This is the crazy part here. I can go for a format Apo. Kind of think I might. I know. I know defense mode in this economy. I'm saying, you know what? You're right. You're right here. We'll do the goofy play. There we go. Insulated now. Insulated now. We have to let the brain rot consume you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Keep us being young. I don't know if it keeps us young. I'm pretty sure it actually ages us up. Have you all seen, apparently, that Gen Z is aging faster than anyone else? It definitely ages. That's the problem with it. The mewing, all that. It's gotta age people like 20 years. Have you all seen Jordan Hellwit? Send rage. That's why you have the chamber. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Recycle. That's why we have Lord Yama, because you're Lord Yord Llama up in here. All right. Now, ooh, well, if you insist. I guess we'll go for Spirit Gates. Karma Cut. Fascinating. Oh, what does this one do? Can I target any monster? One fiend monster. Gotcha. Some 20-year-old saying, girls stay in the wall so hard. Oof. Oof. That feels bad. Feels very bad. But I don't know if it's that necessarily, more than it's just like, there's a real epidemic for pressures of looks and everything like that, right? That's kind of the other portion of it. I think that's kind of rough. But, you know. Yeah, I'll go for Nightmare Pain. I think I'll destroy the one in hand. I don't really need this one anymore. Go for a Ubel. I added the hand of the wrong card. That's fine. It's okay. We're gonna do fine. We're gonna do fine. We're gonna do just fine. We're gonna do just fine. We're gonna hard summon Ubel. That's not true. Perfect. This card for Ubel for Ubel. Oh wait, it does not target to start? It doesn't target. Holy. You are absolutely correct. I did not realize that it did that. That is a scary realization. Mirror Force, how cool. You can discard Ubel for Ubel? That is wild. If this card is special summoned, go for Shavara. Shavara, pop the Ubel. Climb higher than ever before. Go for this. Banish. Summon. Because why not? Doesn't target you just already didn't have a 0/0. That is, wow. I'm learning a lot today, and that's awesome. That is incredibly. Sure, yeah, I'll destroy Ubel. Ubel, destroy Ubel, activate Ubel effect to pop, destroy. It's Duel Links all over again. Never mind. It is Duel Links all over again. I hate to say it. It is Duel Links all over again. What am I at? Is that 4K? That's lethal. Oh, great. Ah, interesting. Well, you know, I'm glad I didn't link anything off because Phantom of Ubel here comes in very handy. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna destroy the Spirit of Ubel. Spirit of Ubel effect. Summon Ubel. There we go. Nice and clean. Woo! Man, that was quite the ride. Two more to get up into gold 3. Gonna call it for the night. I also think I'm gonna be calling it for tonight. Let's pause this. Pause. Thank you guys so much for joining me on tonight's stream for the first half, or the first rather portion of this little challenge. It started out initially with me trying to be like, oh, I'm kind of leaning to learn these cards and just go nuts. But now I'm kind of committed, and now I'm an insane person because I love this deck now. I knew I would. 100 hours of Ubel. We are 4 hours in, 96 left to go. How bad could it really be? Anyways, we'll find out in the next time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight, for being here for the return of the live stream. I really do appreciate all the help on walking and holding my hand through some of these combos and these cards. I might be an okay duelist, but I'm not the smartest person, and definitely miss a lot of things. So you guys keep me honest, and I really do appreciate that. What's going on, Lesterly? Hello, how's it going? I just joined. Is Ubel good? Do you add Kluger? Ubel is amazing. It's so good. I highly recommend it. We will be back sometime soon. We have to add more hours onto the clock for playing Ubel. And it's great. I can confidently say it. I haven't tested with Kluger yet. I do want to do something with Neos Kluger and the Ubel stuff, which is awesome. I absolutely love it. So see you in 2032. That's absolutely correct. 2032, 2027, my once a year stream. No, we will be back. I think I have talked about it a little bit at the start of the stream, but I have like a little bit of an idea of what's kind of going on with the channel more recently. So you guys should see some more shorts from me, absolutely, maybe some more videos as well. But after 100 hours of Ubel, we'll see where we're at after that. So keep a lookout and keep an eye out for that. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. You just got to get your game on. Absolutely. That's game. Or gotcha, etc. I need to learn one of the two to use. No worries, I only know Ubel so well because I've been having to weigh down my Sacred Beast deck for 9 years. That's also very true. See, that's the crazy part. Pretty unfamiliar with both of them, so I really do like the fact that this engine is working well and we can play with it. I wonder if there's a better build that we can maybe experiment with, but honestly, this has been fun so far too. So I'm gonna end it there tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. If it's late for you, get some sleep. If not, then enjoy the rest of your day, your morning, or wherever it is where you're at. If you guys haven't eaten anything, make sure to go get some food. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I'm gonna go get some food for sure. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but maybe Taco Bell's calling my name. Nah, I don't know, maybe not that. But thank you guys so much for listening to me yap and play, and I'll be back sometime soon. So I'll talk to you guys later. Follow me on Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff for the algorithm. I refuse to sleep. You need to sleep. You especially need to sleep. It's crazy. Like, can you imagine the mind of Josh if, like, even if he had 10% more sleep? Like, they say we can only access like 10% of our brains, but I believe if you get like more than 2 hours of sleep a night, you probably could actually like be psychic. That's the crazy part. I believe that full-heartedly. Anyways, have a good one, everyone. I'll talk to y'all later, and I will see you next time. Peace out. Bye-bye.